Good afternoon everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Skyrim. You'll have to bear with me a moment because I'm afraid I've been a bit slow again and I haven't quite got all the going live announcements out. So, last time we played Skyrim we started the game for the first time. And we're already further into the game than I've ever been before. I wasn't joking when I previously said I'd played Skyrim, but not very much. In particular, we've defeated our first dragon, which I've never done before, and we've gained access to the ability to shout, which is also something that I've never had before. Oh dear, let's not do that. There we go. We were going to be executed. And I think somewhere in my notes I actually have the name of the executioner. Hadvar, I think it was. No, he wasn't. That's not quite true. He wasn't the executioner. He was, at some level, the officer in charge of us being executed. Okay, that's just a child playing. Sorry, I thought they were running to us for a second. I thought we were about to get a quest. What was I thinking? It was a bit confusing. Because there was an executioner, someone who... Oh, St. Jeezy! Lovely to see you, I hope you're well. How have you been? Yep, we're new to Skyrim. Only started last Skyrim stream. That would have been on... Friday. What was I thinking? I was talking about the execution, that was it. Yeah, so there was an executioner, someone that actually held the axe and was going to chop our head off. There was Hadvar, who I believe was the one that was actually saying, right, do it now, chop his head off. So he was in sense in charge of the execution, but he was against executing us, because we weren't on the list. We appeared to have just been picked up at the same time as some rebels, and they were just lumping us in against protocol. But his superior officer was there, and she said, no, just execute him anyway. And as far as I could tell, her superior officer was also there. So I'm not actually sure exactly where Hadvar falls in that. Like, I'm not sure what I would call him, because he wasn't the executioner, and he wasn't the officer that ordered us to be executed, but he was the officer who would have been giving the immediate order to execute, as if you see what I mean. Anyway, place was attacked by a dragon. Hadvar helped save our life. We escaped with him. He freed us. We met his father. His father sent us to Whiterun to warn the Thane of that dragons had returned.
My mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
Very good. What was I thinking? Yeah. So, got to Whiterun. Hang on, let me double check. You can hear me, can't you? Yes, good. I was worried for a second. We got to Whiterun, told the Thane. We then got sent off to a dungeon to collect a magical stone, which actually, I'm not sure if the stone was magical. I think it may have just been archaeological. But it apparently contained some information that they thought might help with the dragon situation. This was speaking to the court wizard, or court mage. I've forgotten what his proper title is. We did that. Then, shortly after that, the town was attacked by another dragon. I assume it was a different dragon to the one at the start of the game. We slew them, and then we were made... Sorry, I said Thane earlier. I didn't. I meant the Jarl. The Jarl of Whiterun. Because he made us Thane. Sorry, I just demoted him. Yeah, the Jarl of Whiterun was the one we gave the warning of about the dragon after we were sent by Hadvar's father. And he then made us a Thane after we slew the dragon. So we're now a Thane, and now we've been summoned to a mountaintop. Whether Lady Ashvale, since she's a Thane now, whether Lady Ashvale will, that's our character, Whether she's going to actually go to this place where she's summoned, I haven't decided yet, because I don't think that exactly aligns with her goals, and I feel like she's achieved everything here that she wanted to. I'm not saying she would never go there, but I'm not sure that's priority number one for her right now. Just listening to you. Hopefully I wasn't boring you too much. Anyway, let's get into it.
I worry about the other settlements in the hold. Unwalled, lightly manned. Prime targets for those damn dragons.
Indeed. You're not wrong. Also thinking, let's get into the game now, and I believe at the end of the last Skyrim stream, Avon pointed out that we should speak to the court mage and see if they have spells for sale, because we are a spellcaster ourselves. I'm trying to build my character. Wait, why was fine clothes added?
Remember that I like my meat rare.
Uh-huh. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you too, Dagny. I think someone just gave me some clothes, and I don't know who, and I don't know why. Still, that was nice of them, whoever it was. Yes, I'm building this character as a Nightblade, and we currently are lacking in the spell department. I love the summary. It's interesting to hear you since this is your first time. This is one of my favourite games. Yeah, so for context, I've played a lot of Morrowind. That's what a game I grew up with, and I've done a fair amount of Oblivion, but not Skyrim. I've barely touched it before. I'm already further into the game than I've ever been before. So I know a fair amount about the Elder Scrolls universe, but not Skyrim specifically.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
I came here for spells. If you sell them. What does it mean to be a Dragonborn? What do you know about shouts? How do you enchant weapons and armour? What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Now, I'm not interested in scrolls. Bound battle axe. We're not really a battle axe user. But how much money do we have? Oh yeah, we're actually moderately wealthy. We did really well out of the last few quests we did. Bound sword, maybe. I'm thinking more a dagger angle, but it doesn't say whether it's a two-handed or one-handed sword though. Tempting. Calm creates a hovering light that lasts. Hang on, that's candlelight. Calm. Would stop people from fighting us. Could be. Well, the thing is, like, if money weren't an object, of course we would take all of these. Because we're bound to find them more useful at some point or another. But we have to be more pragmatic than that, because money is definitely an object. I don't feel like calm is a priority. Enjoy, Robert. I will be lurking. Okie dokie. Yeah, sorry I was too busy in myself giving summaries and so on. But I do hope you're well, and I do hope you take care. Have a lovely lurk. Choking grasp. Absorb 8 points of health per second from target. Maybe. I mean, it's basically a heal and a damaging spell at the same time, and my only concern is I feel like that's it's gonna be like bad at both, if you see what I mean. I feel like for the cost in Magic, it's not going to be worth it. Could be wrong. Clairvoyance shows the path to the current goal. I like the concept of that one. I wonder how it actually works though. Like, it sounds like they must have like added invisible quest markers to the game for that to work. I like the idea of it being a spell rather than it like always being on. I disabled quest markers in this game, like the actual quest markers in the ini file. Hey Meg, have you tabbed here? Because I have 2 tabs up on main. Lovely to see you, Rowdy. I hope you're well. It is always lovely to see you. Conjure familiar. Summon a familiar for 6 seconds wherever the caster is pointing. What is a familiar in this game? Because as I say, I've played Morrowind, and I'm certain they don't have a Conjure Familiar spell. I've played a fair amount of Oblivion. I'm not 100% sure they don't have a Conjure Familiar, but I don't think they do. He says, unsure. He says tentatively. So I'm not sure what a familiar would be. Like, I know what Find Familiar is in D&D, but like if I purchase this spell, what is actually factually going to appear? I don't know. Flame Atronach? Maybe. Haunting Spirit? When killed, the spirit steals 10 points from the skills of its killer and transfers them to the caster for a short time. That's an interesting, like, special effect. Marksman? Could go with that. That one could be good, because presumably they're going to try and keep their distance, so they're not, while we're up close. So they're not like, if we were to summon a skeleton marksman, the total amount of DPS we would get would probably be quite high, because they would last a long time. Then again, they won't last more than 60 seconds, it says. Maybe that's not as good as I was thinking. Conjure Undying Ghost. Consumes all magicka and summons an undying ghost for 60 seconds. The ghost attributes are equal to twice the amount of magicka consumed, up to 600. That sounds brokenly good. Frankly. I mean, we already have, what is it, 140 magicka because we're a high elf? So you're telling me at this stage in the game I could summon a creature whose attributes are all at 280? That seems ridiculous. Hi King Yemma! Lovely to see you. How are you doing? Hey Elmag, how's Skyrim been? I've only just started for the day. I've only been live a few minutes, and I took a lot of that time up giving summaries. We're going for a spell list right now, trying to work out with what money we have, which spells I'm actually likely to use. And I've been raided, goodness me. Bless my heart, it's a Karato. How are you, Karato? What were you streaming? How did it go? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifica Games channel. On this channel, we play old games and new games, we play games that require you to think, and we play more action-y games. If you enjoy these sort of cozy streams, then I'm usually live on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays from 6 o'clock UK time, and I've now got a Stardew Valley collab with the absolutely lovely Manipulate Everything on Saturdays from 4 PM UK time. Hello Mr. Boonu, how are you? Always with the shout outs. Of course, I try to do what I can. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, other playthroughs. I've got a playthrough of Skyrim on the go, and I've also got a playthrough of a Myst-like puzzle game called Nia. So that's what I'm playing at the moment. I do take game suggestions, and if you'd like to suggest a game, you may like to use the !suggest command, because that will save it to a Google document, your suggestion, that I can look at later. We played Lords of the Fallen with Avon, and then some Power Wash Simulator, but we're tired, so nap time. Oh, I understand. You have a lovely nap, Karato, and I hope. Have you finished Lords of the Fallen yet? Since you say you went on to Power Wash Simulator. But anyway, you probably want your nap, so don't worry too much. Elemental Bolt, Elemental Flare, Fast Healing. I mean, that could be very useful. I don't know. One thing that I note that this interface is conveniently hiding from me, or not. Maybe it just works different in Skyrim to the other Elder Scrolls games I've played, but it's not telling me what the magicka cost is of all these spells. Like, that could be really brokenly good or really awful depending upon how much magicka it costs. I could fear people. That could be useful, because I could use that to get people out of the area. Fire Rune. Oh, I could enchant a surface. I do like the sound of that. This one's okay. This one's near the top of the list in my head. Because we're trying to play a stealthy character, I think the ability to enchant the ground and then have it damage someone when they walk over it, that could be really good. I was hoping for some more illusion spells though, I'll be honest. I was hoping for some invisibility or something like that. Fury can also be extremely good. I notice they only allow it for up to level 6 though. We're quickly going to out-level that. But yeah, the ability to get enemies to attack each other. Ah, what is the range? That's another thing this game's not telling me. Spells, again, like going back to Morrowind, which I'm used to, spells can have different ranges. On self means it obviously affects you. You're not going to want to use a negative effect on self, but some spells are on self. On touch, which means you have to be right next to the person, or ranged, which means the magic flies out of your hands and then travels a distance to the target. Whether this is on touch or on range makes a huge amount of difference. If I have to walk right up to somebody to make them effectively really angry to attack the nearest thing, that's not going to work. But if I can do it remotely, then that's really good. That's really good. Hello there. This is some game. I've bought it like 6 times for different consoles and PCs. Hey Ruben, lovely to see you. How are you? I hope you're well. Yep, I'm just getting into it. We started this game for the first time. Well, I'm further into the game than I've ever been before, and we've only done one stream of this before today. So this is right at the start of the game. I'm currently going down this spell list and I'm trying to figure out what I do or don't want. Increases armor rating by 40 points and negates up to 40 points of spell damage or effects. For how long? Again, that sounds really good. What I need to know is the duration of that effect. I mean, if this was Morrowind, it would have to be a duration in seconds, but this isn't Morrowind. It might be like, oh, the next hit you receive has that protection. I'm good, what about you? And I don't remember many spells are on touch like you know of Oblivion. Oh, really? So that Fury spell probably works over range. Okay, then that's gone way up in my mental list as well. That's going to be really good. Also last as long as you cast them. Oh! I didn't realise it worked that way. That's interesting. So it's sort of like a shield then, in a way. Or a shield is a reasonable analogue. It's like holding your shield up. That explains why it's so strong. I was thinking 40 points sounded like a lot. I mean, in Morrowind, I'm pretty sure the early suits of armor, like a complete suit, wouldn't be giving you 40 points. 40 points, I think, is the sort of thing you'd expect to have, like, from a entire suit of armor in the mid-game of Morrowind. I may be misremembering. So, like, just to have a spell that I can already cast, presumably, which is going to straight up add that to my armor rating, did sound like a lot. Yes, until your mana is depleted. Okay. I don't know if... That sounds good. I'm not sure it really fits with how I'm planning to play this character, though. Okay, this one's like the fire rune. I like the idea a lot. Lightning's probably better than fire, though, because it may be different in Skyrim, but from what I recall from Morrowind, fire resistance was quite common. I mean, every Dunmer had fire resistance, whereas lightning much rarer. Hey Avon! Lovely to see you, how are you today? Took my advice, I see. I have indeed! Yeah, I'm literally going down this spell list one at a time, trying to figure out what's good and what's not. And it's slightly complicated by the fact that I know the spell system in Morrowind really well, but things clearly work a little different in Skyrim. Water's the situation at best, and the most resisted damage type in the game is actually frost, because we're in Skyrim. That makes sense. Yeah, and you know, in Morrowind, where it's a hot place and the Dunmer have fire resistance, fire is the most well resisted. Did you already buy the conjuration spells? Nope, not yet. I was wondering if that conjure sword was going to be one-handed or two-handed. Lightning is easier to use since it travels fast, though. Oh, interesting. I was looking at the runes specifically. Since I'm playing a stealthy character, I was thinking being able to make a bit of the ground that someone would walk over explode on them is probably going to be really useful. Ball of light that lasts 60 seconds and stick where it strikes. Again, like, good utility, but probably not top of the list. You move more quietly for 180 seconds. That one, very good for us. One-handed. Okay, bound sword is one-handed. Bound bow and bound battle axe are two-handed. Right, I see. Thank you. I noticed there didn't appear to be, like, a bound dagger, either. Oak flesh, raise zombie, reanimate corpse. Reanimate corpse? Necromancy is legal in Skyrim. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know what to say to that. Soul split. Sacrifice a friendly conjured or reanimated minion to summon 2 sundered shades for 60 seconds. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know how effective a sundered shade is. This is a completely new concept to me. Necromancer is technically legal, but very frowned upon. Soul trap sparks. Okay, that basically just does damage. Why does that have an eye next to it? What's that trying to tell me? So that does damage to both health and magicka. Again, spells that have 2 effects, I always think it's going to be doing both things badly, right? Like, you're not going to get as much damage as you would from a purely damaging spell, and you're not going to get as much of the other effect as you would from a pure other effect spell. So here, like, the damage to magicka probably isn't going to be that great. Steadfast ward. Stone flash. Strangulation. And turn lesser undead. That could be useful. Okay, so just to recap, what are the ones that I'm particularly thinking of? Turn lesser undead. Maybe the fire rune? Or the lightning rune? The conjure. I want bound sword. I think those are all easy choices, aren't they? Chezzy, lovely to see you. How are you? Lovely to see you. You pick up a spark so early on. The eye is probably a quality of life more telling that you know it. Ah! That makes sense. Alright, I want turn lesser undead. I want bound sword. I want what else do I want? I want some sort of... I probably want the lightning rune. Familiar and Flame Atronach are both really good summons, especially early on. Okay, I'll grab at least one of those, and then I'll grab one of those and we'll see how much money I have left. I'll grab the Flame Atronach because I know exactly what I'm getting. Well, unless they've changed it. Oh, and Muffle. That was the other one I was thinking of, wasn't it? Right, we've nearly spent all our money now, which is less than ideal. We went in here with 2,000. I'm alright. Here for the Skyrim vibes. One of my favourite games ever. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Yeah. I had about 3 days of not so great mental health, but I touch wood, I seem to be a bit better today. And I'll go with Fury, I think. I think the ability to get people to attack other people, again, really good. And we'll probably save the rest of our money for now. Thank you, Avon, I appreciate that.
You should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Winterhold. Winterhold, you say? Was that... Oops, didn't mean to do that. How do I remove it? How do I... Ooh, didn't know I could do that. There we go. Was that the place? That was the place up there. Yeah. That was the place I was told about, which had the college, wasn't it? Like, I know he just said there's a college in Winterhold, but what I mean is I was previously told about a mage's college, which I know our character was very interested in joining, and I think that was in Winterhold. Northeast. Saving money? I need to do that IRL. Oh, Tato. Quick note, unless there's a perk or a mod you have that I don't know about, undead are generally immune to illusions. I didn't know that, and that's very interesting. Does this game have an invisibility spell? I assume it does, but I was slightly surprised that he didn't have one. El Magnifico, test 5, mod list. If I've typed this out correctly, that should be all the mods I'm using. Nope. What's gone wrong here? What's gone wrong is I misspelt my own name. I wish I knew how to delete individual messages. I know it's possible, but there doesn't seem to be an easy way to do it. That should be correct. There we go. That's the mod list I'm using, and if you check, you'll notice that like I don't have any big gameplay changing mods or anything like that. It's almost entirely just bug fixes and quality of life. I believe there is invisibility spell. There is definitely an invisibility power you can earn for a questline. Invisibility is more a perk or ability. Oh! I wasn't expecting that. I'll be honest. Do I have a journal? I do have a journal. Right, before I decide what Lady Ashvale is going to do, because we're a Thane now, let me quickly check what other quests we know about. So I'm trying to just get into her head and think, what is she going to see her priorities as right now? So just to recap, she had to leave her homeland quite quickly when she got embroiled in some sort of bad business. She found herself in Skyrim where she got caught up with a bunch of rebels accidentally, put onto that cart, nearly executed, made it out. She's quite haughty and proud, but she felt indebted enough to Hadvar's family after all the assistance they gave her. You know, when she was when she was going to be executed, and then when she was nearly starving to death, that she decided to do what was asked of her and take the message to Whiterun, where we are now, and then that whole led to the whole dragon situation. So miscellaneous: visit the College of Winterhold, speak with General Tullius or Legate Reich in Solitude to join the Imperial Legion. She's probably not going to see that either. Oh no, visit the College of Winterhold. She's very interested in. Speak with General Tullius, not so much. Potion is easiest though. There's an invisibility ability from a standing stone, if I recall correctly, as well as potions of invisibility and a quest ability. Thank you. That's very good to know. I'll check what level she is in a second. Oh my goodness, it's a Pikachu! We are blessed. How are you, Pikachu? And how did Tato know know to introduce you before you arrived. Talk to the strange jester. There's a strange jester near the Laurelius farm. Yeah, I just don't think she'd care. I wouldn't say she's exactly a bad person, but she's not really a good person either. I don't think she'd care about that. She's interested in, like, forbidden knowledge. She wants to, if she found out there was some ancient tomb in some, library or in a, like a burial mound or something, she would be right. She would be on that. A strange jester? Rising Dead, that's more like it. That's going to have piqued her interest, but I don't know if it would be enough for her to go there. Oh, the missing son, again. I don't think she'd care. And then speak to the Greybeard. She's probably more interested by that than a lot of the other stuff, but not massively. The Chester is hilarious. I have been here. Wonderful to hear, Pikachu. Morning, Pigs. Oh, she pinned one of my messages. Ah. Thank you, Pikachu.
So juicy. You look sick.
So I'm just going to grab some food before we head out. I think we've already got a bunch of food on us anyway, but you can never have too much food.
If it's work you need, how about shopping up some? Take a look.
Yeah, so I'm just looking for the stuff that actually provides a decent amount of hunger. Like this, the apple pie. I'll have that. I'll have that. I know I said I was saving my money, but this is precisely what we're saving it for. Decent food. Because we can starve to death. That is apparently a thing in Skyrim. As in the base game. This isn't something that's been added by a mod. This is just the anniversary edition.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Alrighty. Jennifer, it's a pleasure to meet you. How are you today?
Well met, traveler.
Welcome in, Jennifer. What was I thinking? I feel like our, I hesitate to call her heroine, because she's frankly not. But our protagonist here, I think she's probably going to be most interested in going up to the college in Winterhold. That's going to require some planning, though. Because it's going to be so cold up there. Let me look at the map again. What are we saying? How bad is it? It's pretty bad. We can't even go there, like, as the crow flies. We'd have to get round this mountain range. We'd probably have to go through Dawnstar. Looking at it. This is where she wants to be, but I don't know if we can do it yet. I don't think we're appropriately equipped. I didn't see any spells that help with warmth. It has to get really bad for hunger to kill you, if I recall correctly, to the point where I've never seen it happen. The only thing I'm thinking is if we could get a hold of a horse, we might be able to move quickly enough that we could, like, get through without dying. You can get to Winterhold via carriage. Leaving Winterhold is a pain. Because Winterhold has no stables. Ah! Now that's interesting. I didn't even know carriage travel was a thing. Interesting. Ooh, chat is popping. Hello, everybody. Let me know. This is slightly metagamey, but I need to, like, balance roleplay with you know, actual practicality, without specifics, if I were to take a carriage to Winterhold, would there be plenty for me to do there? I wouldn't mind getting stuck in Winterhold for a while if there was plenty of magic-y stuff for me to do there. You know, to, you know, occupy us for a few hours. And then I could, you know, make the whole escaping Winterhold thing more of a make it more of a big deal, like, you know, like, how are we gonna get out of here? Hey there. Yeah, ma. It's the leaving that makes me warn you away from Winterhold. TBG? Oh, to be honest, pretty good yourself. Also, hi, Avon. And Chizzy Cat? Not really. Winterhold is a quest zone, but it requires frequently leaving Winterhold. I just followed you on X. I'd really appreciate a follow back. Possibly. I'll take a look at that later. How are you, Jennifer? You're welcome to hang out and enjoy the vibes, Jennifer. That must be the carriage we heard so much about. Alright, let me think. Let me imagine I'm in Miss Ashvale's shoes, and I've looked at the map and I've come to the conclusion that the college I really want to go to, I can't really go to yet. Like, I just don't have the resources to do it. So that's going to have to be a longer term goal. What would she want to do from here? Should probably be most tempted by the Greybeards under that circumstance, I think. Either that or the Necromancers. Those are probably the two biggest pulls. I don't know. What are we feeling, chat? I can direct you towards the Vampire Lord if you're fine with a bit of metagaming. It makes code much easier to deal with. I don't know. I guess it depends. I probably would avoid metagaming in that way. We appreciate you, Jennifer. It would feel a bit directed if it feel a bit convenient if she just suddenly felt like, I really need to go to this random place I've never been before. Oh, there's a vampire here. Yeah, okay. Maybe I do the Greybeard questline next. Speak to the Greybeards. The Greybeards have summoned me to the monastery of High Hrothgar on the slopes of the Throat of the World, the highest mountain in all of Skyrim to the southeast of Whiterun. They seem to have learned of the mysterious power that I gained when I killed the dragon outside Whiterun. So, I don't think this is Lady Ashvale's like number one priority right now, but it is the... Oh, over here, I see. It is the thing, it is like the highest priority thing that she feels she can do right now. Dearie me. So, oh, that's where I'm going. Fair enough. You'll probably stumble on it naturally in a few levels anyway. Oh. High Hrothgar is also cold. Too cold? Alright. Well, choice number 3 would be the Rising Dead. I could go with that. Thank you, Pikachu. Not that I'm aware of. Just weakness, I fear. Are you on survival? I am indeed. I received an anonymous letter asking me to help stop a group of necromancers that are planning to raise an army of zombies. I should investigate the ritual site. Okay, do I still have said letter? Because I have no idea where I'm going. I seem to remember it was something about being very far to the south. Someone, please help. A group of necromancers are experimenting with conjuring zombies using ancient, dangerous magic, which I fear will have unintended and irreversible consequences. Right, ancient, dangerous magic. Those 3 words are gonna light up in Lady Ashvale's head. That's gonna be the draw. I was expelled from their studies as their ambitions grew into folly against my warnings. They're performing a ritual to summon a large group of these foul, uncontrollable creatures as we speak in the southernmost area of Skyrim, and must be stopped before it's too late. Always carry torches. They help you keep you warm when freezing. That is a good idea. Do I not have... Yep, I have 2 torches on me. Innkeepers will give you hints on local quests if you ask them for rumours, if Lady Ashvale is so inclined. She probably would be willing to do that, but she probably also doesn't see it as like an immediate priority, if you see what I mean. I mean, it must be close to Falkreath, I assume. They said the southernmost area. I guess it could be over here. Riften way. If she's strapped for cash, then. That's a bit annoying. I don't know whether... It said southernmost part. I don't know if that means Falkreath or Riften. Because it could be either. I'm going to guess Falkreath because we got the anonymous letter around Riverwood, I seem to remember. And this being the start of the game, I feel like... Or that being the start of the game, I feel like it is more... It's likely that the developers would have been thinking of us staying in the same region. If it helps you decide, Riften has stables. I think she'll go on foot for now. Most probably. But do you know what? Do you know what? Lady Ashvale wouldn't know. She wouldn't know which one it is, so she's just going to have to pick one. What was I thinking? I thought that... Oh yeah, that was it. The only other thing I was going to do... Avon, I think, asked about our level. We are level 7. Right. Let's make our way then. So... Solitude... Markath... No, Falkreath. I think we want to be the other side of the mountain, actually. I think we do want to go Riverwood way. Okay. Very clever, Pikachu. You did confuse me for a second there. Since I don't have a Hydrate Redeem. Some stuff in the game is outright level gated, and others become more obvious at higher levels. The air is warm here. When you say level gated, do you mean like soft gated? Like Morrowind did it? Where you would just like enter an area and all the enemies would be so high level that realistically you don't stand a chance of getting through there. But technically the game doesn't stop you. Ooh, a bird. That's... there it is. What a pretty thing. Sounds a little froggy. Thought maybe a glass of water might be beneficial. No, that's okay. Thank you though. That's where I want to be. I'll drink the water. Be right back. Oops. I'm losing fatigue. Is that tiredness? I think that might be tiredness. I should drink some too. No, some quests in the game don't exist until you're a certain level. There's one I can think of that you're supposed to unlock at level 10, but can find earlier if you're dedicated enough. Interesting. I didn't know this. That is interesting. Okay. Wait. Riften that way? That's the wrong way, surely. It must, like... Yeah, this is the wrong way to get to Riften. It must be... There must be like a mountain pass or something. As in the road is probably about... If you're trying to get to Riften by going in the exact opposite direction, it must do a U-turn at some point. Enemy levels with you in this game, but some are quite tanky. Are you on normal difficulty? I am. I'm on the default difficulty. I think that's Adept. If I recall correctly. Mustn't forget to save reasonably frequently. Yes, it is. Isn't it pretty? Where is the sun actually? It's obviously setting. I don't know. Presumably in the west. The Guardian Stones. Hang on, let me check my map again. Is this the way I want to be going? Probably not. I probably want to be following the... I thought it was a river, but it's not. It's a lake, isn't it? I probably want to be following the lake for a little while. The air is comfortable here. Now, we've been down here before, haven't we? We slept here after we came out of Bleak Falls Barrow. In fact, why don't we sleep here again? Because we're going to get tired. And we may as well wait till the morning. We may as well... We'll get an early start, though. Yeah, that seems sensible. Get started around 5 AM. Hopefully this individual doesn't mind his bed we just took. You feel weaker as the sun rises. What? What do you mean I feel weaker as the sun rises? What does that mean? Oh. Oh. That is inconvenient. I'm so dumb because I fought the vampires the other day and I remember saying specifically, we need to make sure we check we haven't caught vampirism. And what did I do? I forgot to check whether we had caught vampirism. Yeah, I saw that pop up when you fought them. I even knew to check and I was so dumb I didn't do it. Let me look at that map again. Falk Reef is probably... I mean, it's got its own crest. It's probably a biggish place. I would predict they probably have alchemists there, because that we need a cure disease potion ASAP before the disease develops and becomes incurable that way. Unless it already has. How do we look? We look alright. I think we're still in the it can be cured with a common disease potion stage. So the question is, do I backtrack and immediately go straight back to Whiterun, or do I push all the way to Falk Reef? I'm leaning towards we just make our way to Falk Reef. They probably have alchemists there. Let's have some corned beef for breakfast. Sanguine is curable. Prone to shrines cures all diseases, but it costs 100 septims on survival. I haven't found a single shrine yet. But thank you for telling me that. That's good to know. There is one nearby. I think that Lady Ashvale probably does know enough to work out that she has vampirism. She was, of course, originally a mage's apprentice. She's very magically inclined. She's highborn, so she would have a good education. She fought some vampires, and now she's feeling weaker while the sun rises. I think she would realise what this is, and I don't think it's unreasonable to think that if she came across a shrine, she would potentially know that that could cure it. But I don't think she would magically know where the shrine is. So, unless she happens upon it on her travels... Whoa! Okay. Well, that was, that was unexpected. There we go. Does a vampire have breakfast in the morning? Is this leading... Ooh, a friend. Is this leading into a punchline, or is that a genuine question? There was one by the big tree in Whiterun. Well, I didn't see that. Vampires, I imagine, are hungry all the time. Probably not just after they've fed. Hello there. Well, you have fun. I won't. Lady Ashvale isn't that petty of a person. Let me check the map though. How are we doing? Yeah, this is probably the path to Falkreath. The way they react to blood, they surely seem hungry. Honestly, vampirism works well to stave off hunger. Whoa! Where did you come from? Looks like I'm heading the right way to find this undead army. Oops. I did not mean to do that, but still. There we go. Strange vampire Elmag is having corned beef for breakfast rather than a beverage. I'm not a vampire yet. So the way vampirism works in the Elder Scrolls is it's a disease which you can catch from contact with other vampires, but it progresses. So when you first catch it, it just is like the common cold, but then it gets worse and worse and worse, and one day you'll wake up and you're a vampire. The point is, I've caught this early. As long as I get this treated, we're fine.
Move along.
Okay. Falma Justicia. The Falma, they're an old group of elves, weren't they? I wasn't sure the Falma was still around. Well, apparently they are. I'm willing to guide or give hints if you would like, but only if you say so. First place is special. Thank you, I do appreciate that. And that is very helpful. That's exactly what I prefer. Is very nice to have the option. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? It's very nice to have the option available. Oh, Falma equals Aldmeri Dominion. Oh, that's my memory at fault then. Who am I thinking of? I swear there were a group of elves with a similar-ish name. Were they the Snow Elves? And I think the Dwemer captured them? Something like that. And, They treated them as a slave race, and they ended up like physically changing as a result. You know, to the point that the original species no longer existed, and they ended up, or the original people no longer existed, and they ended up more like goblins. Ah, that's who I'm thinking of. The Falmer. Not the Thalmor, the Falmer. Right. Thank you, Avon. To any vampire in chat, do you take offence at Max calling you a disease? Well, the vampires themselves aren't a disease, but vampirism is a disease. But well remembered, Avon. Are we still heading the right way? No. I'm bad at this. Is this the right way? Maybe? Yes. We're heading south. Broadly speaking, we want to go south. Okay. What are we looking at before we run in? Well, first things first. I mean, dead horses, stationary car, fire. Could be a robbery. Could be bandits. If it was a robbery, then they've presumably taken what they wanted and left. Like, I wouldn't expect them to be waiting here in ambush. Oh dear. This has not gone well for, The gold's still here. That suggests this wasn't a robbery. Why are some of the goods have been removed then? Why have some of the goods been removed? But not all of them. Well, I don't think the wolves did it. The only thing I can think is, could this be a territorial dispute? Hang on, here's another question. If this person was transporting goods and money, why were they off the road? There's a wheel missing. Carry limit? How do you mean, sorry? Oh, on the car. I see what you mean. This individual probably wasn't just some merchant. I can't guarantee it, but I mean, why would they be going cross country if they're just taking goods from one place to another? It was a small band of robbers. They couldn't take everything. Oh. Yeah, but you'd take the gold, wouldn't you? Like, if there was anything you were going to take, it would be the gold. And I don't think they hit their carry limit on gold. No, I think this individual was probably moving goods illicitly or in a war capacity. Probably. So maybe, for example, they were taking goods to the rebellion and the Imperial Legion happened upon them, or, more likely, the reverse. I think the Imperial Legion's more likely to have arrested them. This could be what a bunch of Stormcloaks did to an Imperial. Because that would figure, taking the goods to reinforce an Imperial fortification of some sort or town, but doing so cross-country, perhaps because they were trying to avoid detection by the Stormcloaks in the first place, and then they were caught up with. It depends on how wanted they are. Gold is useless if there's nobody to trade with. There's always someone to trade with. I'm not saying it's definitely that, I'm saying that would figure in my head more. I think it's more likely to be something like that, or another possibility could be like different bandit groups operating in the area, and you know, the bandit group A took a disliking to bandit group B, felt they were invading their territory or something, or just, I think something like that's going on. I don't think it's as simple as this was just a merchant being robbed by bandits, because there's no reason for them to be here. And I don't think you'd see everything left in that state either. Like, that almost feels like they were trying to send a message. I mean, why kill the horses? Horses are valuable, and you can put goods on horses. Like, it makes no sense. You wouldn't. No, whoever was killed there was was travelling incognito, and they... Actually, incognito is not quite the right word, is it? They were trying to travel undetected, and whoever attacked them was trying to send a message. That would be my conclusion. Oh, this looks like exactly the path. The Empire's actually more likely to burn everything to the ground than the Stormcloaks are. Yeah, killing horses is weird. Yeah, but I don't think they would have, like, just opened up with fireballs, and I don't think the Imperial Legion would have... Is that a Necromancer? Stop that. I barely survived that. Right, well, if we're in Necromancer territory, if this is what the anonymous letter was trying to warn me about, then that could explain it. I mean, maybe not entirely, but... I can imagine if, say, that whoever... It wouldn't explain why that person was trying to travel... It wouldn't explain why that individual was trying to travel without being detected, but it might... If that individual just happened to be passing through the area... and then found the Necromancers on accident, yeah, they may have just attacked them, not cared about the goods, just taken them out. That figures. Depending on the... There we go. Oh, I just wanted that location added to the map. Because of the vampirism, I'm going to have to make getting us cured the priority. So that means going straight to Falkreath. We are going to investigate the Necromancers, that's why we're here, but vampirism takes priority. Depending on the situation, the merchant may have gone off-road to avoid trouble. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, we don't know how long they were being chased, for example. I think you were right, Avon, that once we get to Falkreath and have dealt with the vampirism situation, asking for rumours is probably the way to go. Ah, that's hopefully our destination. Since if there are necromancers in the area, then I'd have thought locals are more likely to be able to point us more specifically to where we're supposed to be looking. Well, this isn't the normal way one makes their way in to a settlement, but here we go. Okay. Right, do I have the local map? Because finding an alchemist is priority number 1. I'm out of luck, aren't I? Probably. Or is that just because I haven't walked around much? Is more of the map going to fill out as I walk about? This looks like a Stormcloakish area, doesn't it?
Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
Indeed. Oh, this looks like it. Brave concoctions, yes. Just what I need. Local map is as dated as you go, regardless of roleplay. The Dragonborn is a master cartographer. Indeed, it seems so.
Call upon me if I can be of any service.
Yes. Could I have some service, please? I hope you don't mind my going behind the counter.
Someone new? Perhaps someone looking for me to mix something up for them?
I'm looking for a cure common disease potion. For no particular reason. What we got? Cure common disease. It's expensive, but I'm even tempted to buy 2 because this is the second time we've needed it, and in this game. Oh, brief invisibility. Shame, but I can't afford it. I'm gonna splurge out and get 2 cure disease potions just because, as I say, we've had a cure disease once before. I'd rather have one just in our pocket. Funnily enough, Falkreath is Imperial at the start of the game. Interesting. Hawk feathers. Oh, to cure the disease, I'm with you. As opposed to splurging out on a potion. Well, what's done is done now. Oh, let's hope that did the trick. It did the trick! No, hang on. It did the trick. We're good. No more vampirism. Not for the moment, anyway. I've discussed before about the fact that Lady Ashvale may well go into vampirism at some point, but that will be at a point of her choosing. She's not going to risk vampirism until she feels like she's in a position where she could look after herself. Alright. Things are looking up. The vampirism's been dealt with. Do I need to heal? Nope, I don't. So, next job is probably find ourselves an inn to ask for rumours. Dead man's drink. Sounds good.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Hello
What's
there.
a milk drinker like you doing out here? Go home to your mother.
It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
Heard any rumours lately?
Been talk of a little boy in Windhelm, name of Aventus Aretino. Get this, he's been trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood. Foolish lad.
What? How far away is Windhelm? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up.
You hear any juicy
How far away is Windhelm? Windhelm. You are telling me that one particular young man was asking after the Dark Brotherhood over here, and you, all the way over here, not only heard that that had happened, but even know his name. My goodness, like, how indiscreet could he possibly have been?
in town? Be sure to share it with
Because it runs deep in Skyrim, so it seems.
Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
More rumours.
Have you seen that Shrine of Azura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. Sight to see.
I would like to see that, actually. Well, I may as well ask where can I learn more about magic, since we are playing a magical character.
The people of Skyrim don't like magic much, so about the only place you're likely to find a teacher is the College of Winterhold.
Okay. No help with the Necromancers, though. That is unfortunate. To be fair, the Dark Brotherhood is a bit of a strange thing in this game. Well, I mean, I assume they're still operating illegally, correct? I wouldn't have thought you would want... I thought there would be a strong incentive not to have people find out you've been asking after them, other than them themselves. I guess keep heading south? See how far south we can go? We can't really, can we? Alright. I don't know. I don't fancy my chances at finding the ritual site unless it's at Cracked Tusk Keep. I mean, I may as well investigate Cracked Tusk Keep. It doesn't sound very Necromancer-ish, but if you're curious about the Brotherhood, you can seek out Aventus on your own. I'll level up available. I forgot about that. I need to do that. Cracked Tusk Keep. Being a keep in an area near some Necromancers is a very obvious area to investigate. What have I found here? Is that a body? Roadside ruins discovered. A dead bandit. Another dead bandit. Whoa. Hang on. If that's the way it is, where's that spell? Hang on. When I purchased those, I never learnt them. Oh, did I not need Fury? Oh well, what's done is done. Yes, we want that. I'll favourite it and equip it. What? That thing that we saw looked very oh, what's the word? Dryad-like, or they look like a tree person. So I'm guessing fire is going to be a good call here. Uh-oh. Spriggan. Oh, it's healed quickly. We have a problem. This thing could quite conceivably kill us. Run! I'm still sneaking, that explains it. Ow, stop that. Okay, that was a bit of a clown car of a fight. But we did win. And I will take that Spriggan sap as a reward. Summon to the best. A wise choice, absolutely. Druid. Druids isn't a bad guess. I don't think I quite appreciated how close they were to death when I ran away. If I had, I might have stood my ground some more. Pretty close. Well, I know now more of what they're capable of, particularly the life drain. I didn't know how they'd healed at first. At the point when I ran, I'd noticed how much of their health had come back, and I was thinking, wait a minute, do they have some sort of natural regeneration? Because that is fast regeneration, and I can't, you know, do damage that quickly. But no, it wasn't. It appears to have been some sort of life drain. With that in mind, I think what I should have done differently is I should have more aggressively attacked them while my summon was also attacking them. Just get as much damage up front done. Okay, this area looks alright. A chest. That's not a coffin, that's a chest. I'll take the potion. I'll take mass paralysis. Am I likely to use soul gems? Probably not. I don't know, I'll take it anyway. It is valuable for its size. I'll leave the 1 gold there for whoever comes here next. Interesting. So I'm not entirely clear on what this was. I guess the bandits just got attacked by the Spriggan. Certainly this doesn't appear to be Necromancer related. Which is a shame in a way. There's a quest associated with it. Must be unlocked first. Interesting. Well, perhaps we'll come back here at some point. Until then, we'll keep heading towards the... I'm not even heading towards the right place, am I? Hold on, I'll just go cross country. This is the way, isn't it? Ish. No, this is more the way. Ah, I see it. It's on the map. Right, so we're going to the keep to investigate whether there seems to be any sort of necromantic activity. That's the plan. Now, I don't know how friendly or hostile the inhabitants are going to be, so we should probably assume the worst.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Sounds like they're quite hostile. Okay. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Puny weakling.
An orc, I think.
Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
Oh no. They're probably innocent then. Ow. Oh! Hello Georgius, lovely to see you. How are you? I don't care what anyone says. Homemade butterscotch ice cream is a positive emotion, not a noun. Alright. Oh, hello there. Marauder. Okay, that sounds less honest profession than hunter. I'm currently doing butterscotch ice cream. How are you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking.
You're a fool to fight me.
Am I now? Ow. Ow.
Puny weakling.
Odd thing to say as you, as your, last words on this fine planet. Oh well, we seem to have secured the area. I'm a little unclear on whether this force here was, whether this group here were here with justification. I'm not sure whether I'm being an awful aggressor or not. Butter and scotch and ice cream. Hello Georgius. Yes, I put a 12-year-old Lafargue into some ice cream. You're so funny with they're so funny with their dying lines. Silly NPCs. Hello Pikachu. There's probably a key around here. I could lockpick it. Ooh. There are two classes of light armor, metallic and non-metallic. Elven and glass are metallic light armor. Wait, how is glass metallic? You may be surprised to think that glass... Oh, here we go. That glass can be thought of as metallic, but appearances are deceiving. What we call glass is nothing like the window panes you see in houses. The greenish material is far stronger and has a much higher melting point. Non-metallic armors are hide, studded, leather, and scale. Oh, sorry, scaled. For these armor types, the forger is as much tailor as blacksmith. All use large pieces of leather stitched together with leather strips. Studded armor also needs iron ingots from which you will make the studs and metal rings that make it more effective than simple hide. Scaled armor uses steel instead of iron, but the steel is infused with corundum to make the metal inserts stronger. For centuries, the secret of making elven armor was a closely guarded secret on the Somerset Isles. Then the betrayal of Ulv Laren brought it to the rest of Tamriel. Ulvol was a dark elf slave, working the bellows of Rulian, master smith of the Isle, from the 5th through the 7th century of the Second Era. When Ulvol escaped, he could think of no greater punishment to mete out to his cruel master than to reveal all his secrets to the world. Thus we came to know that moonstone is the key ingredient in elven armour, and that salt water must be used to quench the hot metal. For gilded elven armour, you must also melt in quicksilver. It melts at a much lower heat than moonstone, making it tricky to work the two metals together. Quicksilver is mercury. It's a liquid at room temperature. The trickiest of all is glass. Hammer blows struck across the grain run the risk of shattering the armour. Its principal ingredient is malachite, though it also requires moonstone to give it the right strength. Well, there we go. I wish I had what is colloquially referred to as a lot of money. Everyone would have one. I'm almost convinced you can end wars with this thing and the right recipe. Gilded usually means gold. Yeah, that's a very good point. It does. Looking for a key. I'll lockpick the door if I have to. I just assume that one of them's gonna have a key, right? I'll take the arrows, actually. Those are always useful. Why am I passing up all these free arrows? Elven armor IRL would be incredibly fragile. Indeed it would. What were they alloying? Mercury and what? I'll take a lockpick. Well, if you can believe it, no key. Could be that the key's on a container around here. But I am so determined to go in the back door rather than the front door that I will lockpick it. Moonstone. Ah. If I weren't already, this ice cream would definitely contribute to making me fat. Your ice cream does sound amazing, I have to say. 3 arrows? Those arrows came with heavy guilt of murder. Well, we're yet to determine whether this was a group of brigands or not. To be fair, if they were making ammo with mercury, they probably wouldn't need it for very long. Depends. Depends what the alloy is. One of the things that kind of concerns me a little bit, but I'm assured it isn't a problem, is that for many, many, many years I've had a filling in my in one of my teeth which is made out of a mercury alloy, because that's one of the metals they use. And apparently, if you alloy it correctly, it's completely safe. You know, this isn't a unique thing. This is just like what they make. What do they call them? There's white fillings, and then there's the other type of filling, and it's the other type that I'm thinking of. Apparently, if you alloy the mercury correctly, it isn't a problem. So they say. Yes, it's an amalgam filling. I thought elves used mithril, which I thought was supposed to be super strong. Then again, maybe it's just a Lord of the Rings thing. Yes, I'm afraid so. That bread roll was rolling. Oh, okay. We're coming in the back.
Go to the college, Doc said. Use your smarts, he said. Like I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant.
Uh-huh.
Now ain't this a surprise? Over here! No more! I yield! I yield! We're routed! Fall back!
I thought you yielded. I would have accepted your surrender, but then you just started hitting me again. Deary me. The recipe for the ice cream I used: 1 cup heavy cream, 1 cup whole milk, half a cup brown sugar packed, quarter of a cup caramel sauce. How did you make the caramel sauce yourself? 1 to 2 tablespoons butterscotch sauce, homemade preferred, 1 tablespoon butterscotch instant pudding mix, 1 ounce of cream cheese softened, 2 to 3 tablespoons sweetened condensed milk, optional but recommended, pinch of salt, optional.
Oh well, must have run off.
I hate ice cream. Aren't you lactose intolerant? I'm not, but it made me fat once because I got addicted. They never actually yield. In Skyrim, I yield actually means please turn your back to me so I can stab it. How has this gone on and yet whoever's up here hasn't noticed?
Never enough gold. Just need one good haul.
Hello there.
A bad time to get lost.
Indeed. Well, nighty night. Blimey. This place is substantial, isn't it? You really enunciated that pinch of salt. With that and the combination of stuff I mix with it, it makes a reasonable facsimile to the butterbeer. What is the butterbeer, may I ask? Why not? Hang on, let me just check something. When it said girl's red dress, did it actually mean as in a child's? I don't see it. Cannot equip this item. Oh, okay. Well, that feels bad. Knowing... Well, hang on. Was that left there from people who lived here before? Or, am I to understand one of the bandits here has a child? His father's not coming back.
You want the first. You puny weakling.
I don't know why he keeps letting me hit him over the head with the hilt of my weapon, but still. Ah, there's the key. Don't think I want any of the rest. Eat more ice cream. The drink from Harry Potter. Oh! Now I only get gelato, like once a few months for some affogato. I don't know what those words are, my friend. Now I'm going to go use a different recipe. The other recipe has 450 calories per pint, 33 grams carbs, 35 grams fat, and 7 grams protein. When you adopt a child, you can give them gifts, including new clothes. That's interesting. I do wonder how she would feel about knowing that where that dress came from, though, if one did so. Although then again, we are talking about a child. Perhaps she'd be thrilled at how exciting it is. Oh, lots of books. Oh, I'd read every one of these books if I could. But You probably wouldn't be happy with me if I did. Madness ore? Excuse me? Well, I may regret this, but it seems like it would be rude not to. Tell me about this ruined book. Oh, thank you for the bit, Georgius. That's incredibly kind. I appreciate that. 1 pint is half a litre, sorry. And thank you for the next bit. Loot in this game is largely randomised. If it's in a container, odds are it's randomised. So the children are Dobby? Give it clothes and it runs away? The Code of Malakath, a sellsword's guide to orc strongholds, by Amanda Alia, mercenary. No one bests an orc. I don't need you to guess how many times I've heard that boast in some dingy tavern or screamed at the top of the lungs by some fellow sellsword with too much fire in him. But I'd be lying if I said the orc strongholds don't take those words as law. There are few places where Mrs. Alalia would tell you that tradition and the old ways makes for a better fighter. With orcs it seems like staying true to your ancestors is the path to victory. Gelato is ice cream but Italian. Affogato al cafe, or just affogato, is just gelato plus espresso. Oh, I see, so coffee and ice cream. And on that note, lurk. Have a lovely lurk, Georgius. As I say, it's a pleasure to see you, and it's interesting to hear about your ice cream adventures. I want that. Pikachu wants your ice cream and coffee. You should get that. Let me start a few steps back. The orc strongholds have existed as long as the orc race has, according to them. They're armoured camps in the least, and fortresses at the most. Every man, woman and child inside the walls is trained from birth to defend it. Although weapons... Wait, so this is a whole civilization I've just wiped out? As in, like, in this particular stronghold? Or do they move between them? All their weapons and armour are smithed right there in the stronghold. All the food is hunted down by orc warriors and brought back to be eaten by everyone who lives there. They follow no laws save their own, an unwritten set of rules called the Code of Malakath, named after one of their gods, who is sometimes called Malok. Most of it is pretty simple. Don't steal, don't kill, don't attack people for no reason, although there seems to be a big list of exceptions. Wait, would they have left me alone? I swear they attacked me, didn't they? But orcs in the stronghold don't have jails for their criminals. They have their blood price. You either pay enough in goods for your crimes, or you bleed enough that the victim is satisfied. And orcs, I don't need to tell you, have a lot of blood. The code also sets up who runs the stronghold. The toughest male is usually the chief and makes decisions and decides when the Code of Malakath has been satisfied. All the women are either the chief's wives or his daughters, with the exception of the wise woman, who handles all the spiritual matters and healing needs. Matters of grave dispute are handled with short but violent fights, and those who don't get along with the chief are usually forced out of the stronghold to live among the rest of us. An orc grows up being told to fight for everything, that if something is not worth fighting for, it is beneath the code. Orc strongholds don't like strangers, used to living on their own like they do. Mrs. Alalia knows what she does because so many orcs leave the stronghold to become sellswords or soldiers, and few pints of mead get them talking about home. Oh, and a few pints of mead get them talking about home. I hear that sometimes an orc will make a non-orc or bloodkin. Oh, sorry. I've heard sometimes that an orc will make a non-orc a bloodkin, and that person is allowed to live in the stronghold as one of the clan, but I've never heard of that actually happening. From all their strange rules and traditions, the Code of Malakath does breed a culture of determined warriors. They're focused in ways that the average sellsword isn't. They don't hesitate to draw weapons and settle matters openly, and I think that's the real difference between the stronghold orcs and the city orcs. Imperial law allows you to settle fights through the Emperor's men, but the Code of Malakath demands you settle your problems yourself. A fine way of thinking if you're leading the mercenary's life. I'm going to have a short nap instead. You can likely get it at the nearest cafe. Have a lovely nap, Pikachu. I hope your nap is ever so restful. You take care. There are a couple of strongholds in the game, but unless every enemy you wiped out was an orc, that wasn't one. You mean where I am right now? Every enemy I fought in here was an orc. This is cracked Tusk Keep. Well. Oh, this place. Wait, how did I unlock this so easily? I thought it said I was going to need to do some expert lockpicking or something. I remember this place now. Four potatoes. I don't know if I should be taking these burned and ruined books. They might be related to some sort of quest, but then again they might not. Oh, I grabbed the key from someone, you're right. Hang on, I thought they just said orc strongholds don't have a place for holding their prisoners. Oh, and you know how there was that clairvoyance spell that I didn't pick up? Which would have helped me see the way forwards. I wonder if they have a spell to see valuables. It's the only immediately hostile stronghold in the game. There are a few others you could just walk into if you're an orc, and earn access to if you're not an orc. Those strongholds are essentially towns. Okay, so this one, they were actually hostile to me from the get-go. I didn't jump the gun, as it were. Hold on, I think I'm just going to dump all the books in here. I've got a sneaking suspicion that the burned books actually aren't useful. How did I end up with 2 copies of the key? I guess there were two copies of the key. There's no other way that could have happened. Hang on. Where are these books? Where are these books? Where have they gone? Oh, in here. Okay. They don't even count as literature. Burned book. Where's the ruined books? Here. Okay, that's all done. If I do need them again, they're easy to grab. Yeah, I thought I was attacked first. I was just getting a little worried that maybe I wasn't. Oops, didn't mean to take that. Let me put that back. Definitely don't want that. How do I drop? That's how I drop. Oh, they keep lavender down here. That's sweet. But you know what the bad news is, don't you? Absolutely nothing necromancy related here. I don't even know if I'm in the right place for the ritual or not. I don't know what triggered that. I'm glad I didn't walk into it. Oh, I walked into that. Shards of Mehrunes razor. Wait, hang on. Mehrunes razor. That is a powerful artifact. That would be Mehrun Dagon's razor. I had no idea. That explains a lot. That explains why this place would be so heavily fortified, and it also explains why they would have attacked on sight. They probably assumed I was here for it. You just stumbled upon part of a Daedric quest before you had the quest. I mean, our whole character's theme is about seeking out forbidden knowledge and powerful artifacts. It would be rude not to. I'm just slightly concerned I'll take this and something bad happens. Hold on. Honestly, that could have been worse. I have curiosity. Could I have waited? I don't suppose it matters now. I'm just curious. Could I have put another item on there to weigh it down? That would have been the smart thing to do. This is fun to watch since it's your first playthrough. That's a tripwire. Can I disable it? Or has it already been triggered? Must have already been triggered, I guess. I can't believe I just stumbled across an artifact like that. That is like genuinely a one-of-a-kind artifact in the world. Like, there is just one Mayron's razor as I understand it, and when it was complete, it would have been a powerful artifact. It's quite the thing to just stumble across. Well, I'd say we've done pretty well out of this. Still no Necromancers though, which is a shame. Oh, is it night? Hang on. There's a bed I can use. Didn't do a very good job of looting this place, did I? I'm constantly stumbling across potions and things I missed. Alright, you. Out you come. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, you can keep your friend company. There we go. Rightio. Time to hit the sack. I guess 10 hours? And we should be able to level after this. What do I want? That's a good question. I might go for Magicka this time. I've mostly been investing in health. Yeah, let's go with Magicka. And I've got 1 point to spend. Just considering where I want to spend it. So many choices. It's tempting to spend it on something magical, but honestly, I wonder if I'm not going to be better off spending it on something like one-handed weapons, just to get my raw damage up. Out of curiosity, what are my other choices? I already have this one, right? I think that's what that means. Mystic Binding. Bound weapons do more damage. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, honestly. Since I do actually have a bound sword spell that I've not been using. I'll have to make sure I start using that. I'm excited to see what your character is like further down the line. There is so much in here. Oh, in the game, I see, yes. Indeed. One of the reasons I particularly like the idea of a bound sword is because I don't have to... I don't have to carry a weapon with me going forwards if I don't want to. Like, I can save that carry weight because I can just make a weapon. Hang on, do you know what we haven't done? And we should have done? Eaten. What shall we have for breakfast? What about a meat pie? That sounds jolly nice. Rightio. Right, Necromancers. I need a better strategy here. Because I don't know if this is near the ritual site or not. It might be, it might not be. Bannermist Tower. Half Moon Mill. Roadside's Ruins. Cleared. Cleared. I wonder how the game determines when you've cleared an area. Perhaps we go up by Bannermist Tower? See if that's something necromancy related. If it's not, then we're probably gonna have to make our way over to Riften. Seems like a plan. Blimey, that wolf was hunting. What have I found here? Have I found it? Is this the ritual site? Plausible. Certainly looks like something unsavory has been going on here. What? Frostfall, Volume 10. Weak lingering poison, weak aversion to magic. Is this on my map now? No. I've kind of got a feeling if I take stuff from here, the dead will start rising. Oh, this increased my conjuration. I would read it, but it's volume 10, isn't it? So I should probably wait till I have the others. Hold on. As ridiculous as it sounds, picking up books is awkward in this game because I have to attach the controller and then unattach it again because of the way rebinding has worked. I'm going to be honest, I was really hoping that this would be the ritual site. I mean, it looks like it's a ritual site for some sort of necromancy, doesn't it? Oh well, guess not. This is an odd structure. Ooh. An elk. If only he knew. I mean, I could wait till night and see what happens. It is actually kind of tempting. Uh-oh. I may die here. Yeah, this isn't going well. I forgot my even bound shout to. I'd like to shout right now. There we go. Wait, there are two of them. That's bad. Oh boy. Well, you know what they say about discretion being the best part of valor? The finer part, I should say. I am in trouble. You are peckish. I don't think that's our main concern right now. I'm probably gonna die. Do I have any potions that can help with health? Yes, quite a few actually. Thank goodness. Nope, dead. Oh well, that could have gone better. That could have gone better. Uh-oh. When are you gonna stop chasing me? I'm gonna reload. This hasn't gone to plan. How do I do this? How do I hold my ground? Or do I not? Maybe I don't. The fort, of course. It is by its nature designed to keep people out. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Alright. Well, we're alive. Not my finest moment. But we're alive. Let's see if they're still there. Oh, looks like they gave up eventually. Oh, dearie me. Well, I'm not giving up overall, but... I'm gonna have to be much more careful. What are you doing? They got me. Are they regenerating when they go down? Can I not kill them? Ice cream base is in the freezer, and I just need to order the brownie mix. I'm lazy, fight me. That I'm cooking and putting in it. Order it? Won't that take quite some time to get to you? On the plus side, it gives me a perfectly acceptable reason to get the meat sweets from... The meat sweets from eating too much pulled pork. I'm not sure I followed that. Oh, meat sweats from eating too much pulled pork. What's a meat sweat? Eat enough meat and you will find out. Okay. Right, where are those Spriggans? There you are. And they've almost killed me again. Nom nom nom. ChatGPT. It's like exercising, only by eating too much meat. Meat sweats is a joking term for how you feel after eating very large, a heavy meal of meat, like a big steak or barbecue. It's not actually sweating from the meat itself, but your body working hard to digest all that protein and fat. That effect can make you feel hot, sluggish, and overly full, and sometimes a bit sweaty or flushed. Think of it like feeling knackered and overheated after a massive Sunday roast, but exaggerated and usually associated with eating a lot of meat specifically. Interesting. I thought I heard that you don't use the term knackered in the States. I thought that was supposed to be a Britishism. I see him. Up there. There's one of them. Holdy on. I'm going to take advantage of this situation. Oops, I don't know what I just drank. Blast! I told ChatGPT to explain it so a Brit could understand. According to ChatGPT, it would be roughly 900 grams of meat to achieve this feeling. Oh my goodness. They're running away. Okay, I've been detected. No, other one. Blast. I gotta leave now. Have a safe stream. I'll say bye now. Okie dokie, Tato. Thank you for dropping by. I do appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, I see what's happening now. I nearly killed them in one hit. In the wrong hand. Have a good evening, Tato. Tato, have an excellent day. I'm gonna do this. I swear I'm gonna do this. I don't think this is the one. Oh, why do I keep using the wrong hand? I'm still not properly used to the controls. That's part of the problem. Alright, let's try it again. Darn, I nearly had them. They're down on the ground. I just need to do slightly more damage and they would have been permanently out of action. Whew. Hang on. I should make sure I have the healing potions favorited so that I can access them quickly. There we go. They're down. Just one left. This is winnable. Stay alive. Oh my goodness, I'm going to be using all my healing potions. No, they took me out. Oh my goodness. They're so tough. This clearly isn't a fight I'm supposed to be doing yet. Oh, they walked away. Less than ideal. Good. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. It sounds silly, but we get stuck in stealth mode, like crouching. Oh, so close. The game doesn't let you stand up if you're already in some other animation, and we need to keep attacking. There isn't a sensible alternative. So if I don't stand up quickly enough, like now, stand up. No, wrong hand. Oh, you're down already. I think they've won. Oh, that was close. That was a close one. Every enemy in this game, with the exception of giants, mammoths, and some quest-related enemies, are scaled to level. Why are they so hard then? Oh, that's so not. Did I do it? We've done it. Cost me every healing potion I had. But we did it. Now we can find out why this area was so well guarded. Goodness me. What a strange thing. Hello, Rad Range Ranger. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. How are you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. They are quite enemies. Oh. One of them is a challenge, two of them is a formidable challenge. I'm very new to Skyrim. This is my... So... oh, poor thing. I wonder if a wolf got them. So I only started this playthrough last stream, and I got further in that one stream than I've ever been before on Skyrim. So, I'm very new. Not new to Elder Scrolls though. I played a lot of Morrowind when I was growing up, and a fair amount of Oblivion. But Skyrim, no, this is new. I've met the first one. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no! We have a problem. Ah! Ah! I want my bow out, don't I? That's the only way I'm getting out of this mess. Actually, do you know what? Why don't I summon a helpful friend? And heal myself a bit while I can. What am I doing? I want the bow. That's what I want. I can't even see you. Have they just run away? Nope. No, no. They have not. They have not. By no means. Who are you even attacking over there? Oh, you're attacking someone, I think. Look at the blood on them. They've taken some damage. Oh, dearie me. Well, this works out if they can distract them without dying. No way you could keep a bow pulled back this long in real life. Where is that dragon? Oh no, it's going for the town! They really don't like that one individual, do they? Hold still! Oh my goodness! I could do with what was that giant's name in Dark Souls that grounded the dragon? I could do with them. Is it over? Did I take too long? Where are they? Is it actually open? No, there it is. Ah! I'm gonna be honest, this is less epic and more frustrating. Oh, the health bar's gone. Have they actually legitimately gone this time? They've healed. Oh, at least you'll fight me this time. Ow! Get my bow out again. There it is. Thank you, astronaut. Astronaut, I should say. Can you see where they've gone? What's going on here then? Where's my bow? There it is. What? I wasn't expecting that. Ow. Ow. Let me quickly give that a hotkey so I can do this a bit more quickly. That's what I thought. Ow! Oh my goodness. This must be the most pathetic dragon to fight you've ever seen. Try it again. I notice my maximum health keeps going down. I don't know what that's about. Unless I'm just getting tired or something. Or hungry. Okay, I think we've nearly done it. Ow! Yes! It's finally over! Oh. What have we got? An amethyst, dragon bone, scales, gold, arrows. I wonder where those came from. More arrows. I don't care for the steel mace. And I'm over encumbered. I'm wondering if I'm going to absorb any power from this. Seems like it. Well then. Oh, I can catch up with chat now. Sorry about that. I wasn't deliberately ignoring you. I was a bit distracted. What character does he have going on? There is no third option. I'm hoping to transition into being a Nightblade. The price for everything else on their website is astronomical, but this sashimi grade salmon for $26 for 11 ounces is surprising. What kind of character you got going on, Mr. Streamer? Hopefully a Nightblade. I've held my bow back for several minutes before. Granted, it isn't a recursive, but still. Gale would be way too OP in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, dragons in Skyrim range from difficult but annoying to easy but annoying. Dragons like the guards, and horses, especially horses. Yes indeed, sometimes mammoths, but then you're in luck. I've had a dragon skeleton glitch out and drop after I fast travelled somewhere. It was quite something. You obviously weren't there for my Elden Ring dragon trolling experience. No, I was not. Cold is what impacts match health. Frost also makes you cold. Ah! And thank you for the redeem, Georgius. I hope I didn't scare of Red Range the Ranger by being a bit slow to respond. What was I thinking? Sword. So, still no Necromancers. Slowpoke. Hey Brandman, lovely to see you. How are you today? Right, I missed the tower that I was going for. But I found the Half Moon Mill. How dare you play the game that he's streaming? Oh, hang on, I forgot about the whole carry weight situation. I need to find somewhere I can dump some dragon bones. That won't despawn them. Have at thee. That's an owned barrel. Just throw stuff at chickens. Fighting off the pain. Oh, are you in pain, Brandman? I'm sorry to hear that. If so. Hold on. Isn't the dragon body gonna be like an infinite container? Yeah, it is. So actually, I shouldn't have looted the heavy stuff yet, I suppose. Just have to come back for this. I assume you're not going to despawn. Are you going to despawn? Are you? Hopefully not. Spinal issues I've been dealing with for months. Oh, that's horrible, you poor thing. Was that why you weren't in a position to climb that tree? If you don't mind my asking, obviously you don't have to answer if you'd rather not. Am I going the right way? Not quite. More this way. If I'm trying to get to the tower. That must be it, I guess. Any necromancers here? Yep, and that's part of the reason I have spinal problems. I've always been a sucker for adrenaline and now I'm paying for it. Aww. That is really rather rubbish.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Not what I wanted.
Time to die,
What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do?
Probably that. No necromancers. So far.
already, so I can take a
99. I've never played Skyrim. This is my first proper playthrough, as it happens. Do. Advances in lockpicking, tell me more. I'm not a writer, I'm a thief. I'm a good thief. I'm not such a good writer. Anyway, I want to write about picking locks. I read a book about designing locks once. It was good. It gave me lots of ideas. Some guys make locks with angled keyholes. Always carry a bent lockpick. They will work good in these locks. I do, and I open lots of locks. Sometimes I carry copper lockpicks. Copper bends easy. That way, I can bend it right there. Copper lockpicks break easy too. Be careful. Sometimes the locks have weird springs. They all spring differently, which makes picking it hard. I hold my torch close to the lock. This makes it hot. When it's hot, the springs are all the same. They don't bounce so differently anymore. Be careful not to burn yourself. Some thieves can't read. If you can't read, get someone to read this book to you. It'll make more sense then. Well then. Is there another way through? Guess not. No! Don't mind if I do. What have we got here? Unarmed strikes do... it's quite valuable though. I'll take it. Gonna need to find someone to sell some of this stuff soon. What's this? Imp stall? Alrighty. Are you going to be taking special requests when playing GTA 6? What do you mean by special requests? If you don't mind my asking. I guess we go to the roadside ruins again and we see if we can find any more evidence of Necromancer activity since there's been none around here. If we can't, then I suppose we head to Riften. Oh, hang on, there was that other site, wasn't there? Hang on, yeah, let's go to the other site. If we go back to where we just were, back to the tower, we can probably rest there. The reason we'd want to do that is that'll let us level, because I think we've made another level already. Fighting that dragon certainly seems to have helped. And then we can wait till night, and... at night we can make it to that spooky altar and see if there's any necromancy going on. What did you mean by special requests, Brandman? Customizing a hoopty. I don't know what a hoopty is. Running over a work... What? Robbing a store, etc. I don't know about that. We'll see. More health, please. Right, what are my conjuration options? Or do I invest in more, more... one-handed weapons? Bound weapons cast soul trap on target. Oh, that's a nice feature. But I can't afford it. Dual wielding, dual casting concentration spell overcharges a spell, allowing it to last longer. Because I can't. So they're not improving the stats of the weapons. They just make it last longer. That makes sense. Out of curiosity, what could I get for illusion? What are the illusion options right now? Apprentice illusion. Illusion dual casting, and the other one? Illusion spells now work at higher... Wait, what? Now work on higher level animals. Ah, I see. None of that's particularly useful. Let's just find the one-handed weapon skill. And bump our damage a bit. Or perhaps there'll be something else here that'll be worth getting. Attacks with war axes cause extra bleed damage, or we don't use war axes. Fighting stance. Power attacks with one-handed weapons cost 25% less damage. Attacks with maces ignore 25% armor. Attacks with swords have a 10% chance of doing critical damage. Dual wielding is faster. Okay. Or I can just do straight up more damage. I feel like straight up more damage is better, right? It's got to be. Hoops is basically a gangster hip-hop ride. It's just a game though, Mag. Oh, I probably should have looked into archery, actually. That would have been the smart move. Oh well, maybe for next time. We're not that far off next time anyway. We're leveling quite quickly. Don't know why. Right, I want to go back to the spoopy altar-y place. And see if there's, like, people gathering there. Wait, how did I end up here again? This is a different one. I think. Oh no, the Roadside Ruins was different. Oh, okay. Right, so this was the place I found at when we first came here. It was way closer to the tower than I realised. And this was around where we got attacked by that Necromancer, and that was around where we found that big altar. I heard that could be bad. I mean, everything seems to be pointing towards... This is Necromancer. This is the epicenter of everything Necromancer. You're famished. Hold on. I haven't eaten. Let's eat. How is it that I've lost track of this altar? I know the altar was between here and here. Actually, it would have been fairly close to the evergreen as well. I'm guessing it's around, like... Imagine making a triangle of these three and then, like, picking the middle point. It's going to be around there, I think. Alright, if that's the case, I want to head east. Do you have any Minecraft streamers you watch? No, not currently. I used to watch someone who made Minecraft videos like 10 years ago on YouTube. But they stopped. They gave up. This is around where I was attacked by that Necromancer before. Here it is. Ah, so the Necromancer probably came from here. There must be like a cave entrance around here or something, surely. Surely. I've been watching somebody on Twitch. He's really innocent like you, but he's a good time. I'm really innocent, am I? If anyone knows, if anyone in chat knows, I'd like to ask one metagaming question. Am I on the right lines? I'm trying to do this Necromancer quest that was associated with the anonymous letter. I was told to head to the southernmost part of Skyrim, and that's landed me here. And I found this big necromantic altar, which you can see we really are very southernly right now. It all seems to fit, but I can't seem to figure out what to do. That's a Melistani's Radiant quest, I think. Those are relatively random. Okay, this isn't where they were doing the necromancy I was told about then. Quest name. It is Delayed Bear. No, not that one. The Rising Dead. That was it. The Rising Dead. I received an Let me try again. I received an anonymous letter asking me to help stop a group of necromancers who are planning to raise an army of zombies. I should investigate the ritual site. If it's not here, then I'm guessing it's close to Riften. No cussing, no harsh words, etc. I couldn't be that innocent in these modern times. Helgen's nearby. Not sure we want to go back to Helgen. You're drained. I consider him the American version of you. Interesting. Legend of Cratley House. Dramatis Personae. Oh, okay, so it says southernmost part of Skyrim, but actually somewhere in the snowy mountains south of Helgen. Okay. That's the direction we were heading in anyway. Thank you. Theopthon, Imperial Man, 24, thief. Nirim, Bosma Man, 20, thief. Silenius Cratley, Imperial Man, 51, merchant. Domitia Cratley, his wife, 40. Elva Cratley, their daughter, 16. Minists Cratley, their son, 11. Setting: the famous haunted Cratley house in Cheydinhall. First and second floors requiring a stage with a second story where most of the action takes place. So this book was probably taken from Oblivion. The stage is dark. There is a creaking noise, footsteps on the stairs, the sound of a man breathing, but still we see nothing. Then a voice calls from above. Hello? Is somebody down there? Should I wake up Papa? Oh, hang on, this is supposed to be the young daughter, wasn't it? Yes. No, maybe I was imagining it. A light from a lantern could be seen coming from the upstairs, and the slim form of a beautiful young girl, Elva, descends the stairs at stage right nervously. Hang on, that'd be Aelva, wouldn't it? From the light of the lantern, we can see that we are looking at the second floor of a dusty old house with a set of stairs going up and another one going down on stage right. An unlit stone fireplace sits at stage left. A table, a locked chest, and a wardrobe complete the furnishings. Aelva, what are you doing? I'm just making certain. Go back to bed, minists. As the girl passes the table, we see a Bosma Nirim slide gradually up behind and around her field of sight, carefully avoiding the pool of light. She doesn't appear to see him as he gets closer to her, his footsteps silent on the hardwood floor. When he is almost on her, there is a sudden crash from down below. This causes the Bosma to leap away, hiding again behind the table. The girl does not seem to notice the sound, and Nirim, peeking out from behind the table, watches her. Found anything? No. Probably just by imagination, but I'm just going to check downstairs. Is there a fire? I'm cold. Elva looks towards the long dead fireplace, and so does Nirim. Of course there is. Can't you hear it crackling? I guess so. That was an interesting interaction. So she thinks it's crackling, but it isn't? Is she blind? No, then why would she be searching with a light? Elva suddenly jumps as if she heard something which we do not. She turns her attention down the stairs to the first floor. Hello? The woman voice. I'm doing the best I can. Elva, lantern ahead of her, begins the descent. She does not seem to notice as an Imperial Theopthon, carrying a big bag of loot and a lantern of his own, calmly walks up right past her. Oh, she's a ghost then. Oh, because it's the haunted house. But that implies that the Bosma could see her if he was bothering to trail her. Excuse me, young lady, just robbing you. Elva continues the slow nervous walks downstairs, which you can now see thanks to a light. She looks around the low-ceilinged, thoroughly looted room as the action continues upstairs. Theopthon's lantern provides the dim light for the second floor. Why are you hiding, Nirim? I told you, they can't see you, and they can't hear you. Nirim sheepishly steps out from behind the table. I can't believe they're all ghosts. They seem so alive. That's what spooks them. That's what spooks them superstitions. But they ain't going to hurt us. Just reliving the past, the way ghosts do. The night they was murdered? Stop thinking about that or you'll get yourself all willy spooked. I got all kinds of stuff on the first floor. Silver candlesticks, silk, even some gold. What do you get? Nirim holds up his empty bag. Sorry, Theopthon. I was just about to start. Get to work at that chest then. That's what you're here for. Oh yeah, I got the talent, you got the ideas, and the equipment. You refilled that lantern before we came here, right? I can't work in the dark. Don't worry, Nirim. I promise. No surprises. Nirim jumps when a young boy, Minis, appears on the stairs. The lad makes his way down quietly and goes to the fire. He acts as if he's stoking a fire, feeding it wood, poking at the embers, though there is no wood, no poker, no fire. Theopphon got all the time in the world. Oh, we got all the time in the world, friend. No one comes near this house. If they see that lantern light, they'll just assume it's a ghost. Nirim begins picking the lock on a chest of drawers, while Theopphon opens a wardrobe and begins going through the contents, which are mostly rotten cloth. Nirim is distracted, looking at the young boy. Hey, Theopphon, how long ago did they die? About 5 years ago. Why are you asking? Just making conversation. As they talk, Elva, downstairs, finally having searched the small room, acts as if she's locking the front door. Didn't I already tell you the story? No, you just said, hey, I know a place we can burgle where no one's at home. Except for the ghosts. I thought you was joking. No joking, partner. 5 years ago, the Cratleys lived here. Nice people. You seen the daughter, Elva, and the boy, Minis. The parents were Selenius and Domitia, if I remember rightly. Nirim successfully unlocks a chest and begins rummaging through it. While he does so, Minis gets up from the fire, apparently warmed up, and stands at the top of the stairs. At the top of the stairs down. That doesn't make sense. And stands at the top of the stairs down. Hey! The boy's voice causes Nirim, Theopphon, and Elva to all jump. Why aren't you in bed? I'm just going to check the cellar. I'll wait for you. So what happened? Oh, they was ripped to piece. Halfway eaten. No one ever knew who or what did it neither. Though there was rumours. Wait, so they don't know whatever killed them isn't still here. Elva opens the door to the cellar and goes in. The light disappears from the first floor. Minis patiently waits at the top of the stairs, humming a little song to himself. How'd you clip a stream? There should be some sort of clip button somewhere. I think it's part of the player. I could be wrong. What kind of rumours? Theopphon, having exhausted the possibilities in the wardrobe, helps Nirim sort through the gold in the chest. Sort through the gold? Surely they're taking the gold. What sorting needs to be done? Pretty good haul, eh? Oh, the rumours. Well, they say old lady Domitia was a witch before she married Selenius. Gave it all up for him to be a good wife and mother, but the witches didn't take too kindly to it. They found her and sent some kind of creature here late at night, something horrible right out of a nightmare. Oh my goodness! I've been blessed with a Bex raid. Goodness me! Thank you so much. How did your stream go? What were you up to? Welcome in Raiders, I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel we play old games and new games, we play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. If you enjoy these sort of cosy streams, I'm usually live Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays from 6 o'clock UK time, and also now I'm doing a Stardew Valley stream with the ever so wonderful Manipulate Everything on Saturdays from 4 PM UK time. Currently I've got a playthrough of Skyrim on the go, as you can see, my first proper playthrough. I've dabbled a few times, but I'm far further into the game after I got far further into the game after just one stream than I've been before. This is my second stream. I also have a Myst-like puzzle game that I've also got on the go called Nya. Hello Bex, how are you? How was your stream? Has the situation with Toby improved at all? I know you're worried about that. I'll miss role-playing as a woman. Thank you, Brandman. Elva, what's taking you so long? Ye gods, are we going to watch them get killed right in front of us? Elva? Selenius off stage. What's happening down there? Stop playing around, boy, and go to bed. Papa! Minis, frightened, runs to the stairs up. Along the way, he bumps into Nirim, who falls down. He can touch him. given that he's a ghost. That's concerning. The boy does not seem to notice, but continues up to the dark third floor sleeping porch off stage. Stream was really good, and yes, I'm happy to report that Toby's eye is much better today. How are you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. I had a few bad days, but I think I'm through that for now. Have you read, or are you going to read those particular books? I have not at present. No, I'm pretty sure those books were from Morrowind, weren't they? I'm pretty sure I have read them a long time ago. Are you alright? Niram jumps to his feet, white-faced. Never mind that. He touched me. How could a ghost touch me? Well, of course they can. Some anyhow. You heard of ancestor spirits guarding tombs and that ghost of the king they had in Daggerfall? Oh, you can actually see that if you play Daggerfall. That's the second Elder Scrolls game. That's actually part of the main quest. If they don't touch you, what good are they? Why are you so surprised? You thought it'd move right through you? I figure. They're in Skyrim too. Yes, I know, they reuse a lot of the books. Sometimes they change them. I know when Daggerfall came out, the industry censoring system hadn't come in yet in the US. Basically, very briefly, when video games originally came out, there was no sort of censorship or any sort of rating system or anything like that, because they were a new product. They were unregulated essentially, and anything flew. But then there were repeated concerns about, do we want this depicted in games? Do we want that? And there was suggestions in the US that there would be government intervention and they'd bring in new legislation. And the way the games industry tried to, the way the games industry responded was to self-regulate. Anyway, Daggerfall, I believe, was still in the period where it was unregulated, whereas Morrowind wasn't. By the time Morrowind came out, it was regulated, and that's significant because they censored a bunch of the books. If you're looking for particularly books with a particular type of concept, particular type of content, I mean to say, Daggerfall's definitely where you would look for that, far more so than the book you mentioned before. How's Toby? Oh, hope Toby gets even better. Thanks, Avon. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you. Selenius, the man of the house, comes down the stairs cautiously. Demisha off stage. Don't leave us alone, Selenus. We're coming with you. Wait, it's dark. Let me get some light. I'm forgetting what all these voices are now. Selenus goes to the cold fireplace, strikes his hand forward, and suddenly in his arm there's a lit, burning torch. Niram scrambles back, horrified. I felt that! I felt the heat of the fire! Come on down, it's alright. Minister leads his mother, Domitia, down the stairs where they join Selenus. I don't know why you're so scared, Niram. I must say, I'm disappointed. I didn't figure you for a superstitionalist. Theophlon goes for the stairs up. Niram, where are you going? Oh, one more floor to search. Can't we just go? Niram watches as a family of three, following Selenius and his torch, walk down towards the first floor. Elva, say something. Elva? There, you see. If you don't like ghosts, third floor's the place to be. All four of them are downstairs now. Theophlon goes upstairs off stage, but Niram stands at the top of the stairs, looking down at the family. The three look around the first floor as Elva did, finally turning towards a cellar door. Todd Howard is one of the biggest memes in gaming. It just works. Yes, I know what you mean. But Daggerfall came out before before Bethesda was bought out by ZeniMax, and it was a very different company back then, much smaller. And Morrowind was actually Bethesda was actually bought, I believe, midway through the development of Morrowind, interestingly enough, which does seem to have affected the direction that the game went. All four? Selenus opens the cellar door. Elva, what are you doing down in the cellar, girl? You see her? All four, Theopthon? I think so. I see someone. Oh, I think so. I see someone. Hello? What if there's 5 ghosts, Theopthon? Silenus thrusts his torch through the cellar door and it is suddenly extinguished. The first floor falls into darkness. Minis, Demetia and Silenus scream, but we cannot see what is happening to them. Niram is nearly hysterical, screaming along with them. Theopthon runs downstairs from the 3rd floor. What is it? What if there is 5 ghosts? The man, the wife, the girl, the boy? And what killed them? And what killed them? And what if it's a ghost that can touch us too, just like the others? From the darkened 1st floor, there is a creak of a door opening, though we cannot see it, and then there is a heavy, clawed footfall, 1 step at a time, coming towards the stairs. Don't get so upset. If it can touch us, what would make you think it wants to? All the others didn't even notice we was here. Theopson's lantern dims slightly. He adjusts it carefully. Only, what if it ain't a ghost, Theopson? What if it's the same creature, and it's still alive, and it ain't ate nothing since 5 years ago? The footsteps begin the slow, heavy stomp up the stairs, through whatever it is. We cannot see it. Niram notices the light beginning to dim from the lantern, despite Theopson frantically trying to fix it. You said you refilled the lamp! The light goes out entirely, and the stage is filled with darkness. You promised me you refilled the lamp! More footsteps and a horrible, horrible "Ow!" The men scream. The curtain falls. Well, there we go. I won't read the other. I might look at it for points. Oh, this is a short one. Tracked down a small den of bears today. Their pelts are in fine condition and should fetch a good price. Going to set up camp for the night and kill the beast in the morning. Hopefully we can get by on the few arrows we have left, or I may have to fall back on my blade. Okie dokie. The only Bethesda game I've played was Starfield, and it was the biggest mistake I've made while gaming. Oof. I heard about how bad that was. It was a complete rip-off. Really? I didn't know it was... I'd heard about Starfield. I didn't... I wasn't aware of the controversy, though. Was it so badly received, then? Right, so we're still on the trail of these necromancers. I think Avon said I should start looking around Helgen, which is actually convenient. We're not far from there. I usually finish every game I start, but Starfield, I could not finish. Yeah, it was really bad. What was wrong with it, if you don't mind my asking? It was butchered to be a Game Pass game. Apparently, from what I hear, it was mostly empty world. Well, that's not cricket, is it? Like, completely empty. Yep, that's disappointing. Poor Bethesda, what have they become? Buggy, quests were bland, repetitive, took forever to finish the game, and the endings were bad. That is, pretty damning. Excuse me? They just pulled a bow on me! What have I ever done to you, sir? Ow. Good thing my arrows hit like a freight train and theirs don't. I don't know why they were so upset with me. Wait, what's that noise? They tried to drop rocks on my head. I only survived because I stopped a few inches too short. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're definitely going up there and having words with anyone that's still there. Fire arrows. I'll take those. Imperial bow. I think that is an improvement over our current hunter's bow. Let me quickly check. Where do I want to be looking here? Hunter's bow. Oh, we've got through our arrows pretty quickly, haven't we? But yeah, this is definitely better. I'm taking that. You're carrying too much to be able to run. Of course we are. Alright, I'll just dump the hunter's bow then. But I won't forget to make sure the Imperial bow is favorited and has a hotkey assigned. Ooh! I'd love some arrows. Thank you. That's actually a decent number of arrows between them. Ah, that's what triggered. I wonder if there was like a tripwire I missed. So it was just a pair of them. They were trying to rob me and it didn't go too well for them. Why? Why does this thing exist? Well, that was unpleasant, may I say. Well, we survived alright, thankfully. I believe Elder Scrolls 6 got robbed by Starfield as well. Elder Scrolls 6 could be a lot further along if Bethesda didn't make Starfield. Well, hopefully they learnt from the Starfield experience and are taking their time over Elder Scrolls 6 to make sure they don't massively disappoint people. Those wolves are probably going to attack me. So with that in mind, let's you have a choice now. Why can I talk to the stray dog? Oh. Hold up. How far back did I save? I kind of want to do that again. I think I saved very recently. Here's hoping. Why dog so angry? Did you hit dog? I didn't hit dog, no. I am very suspicious of said dog though. I'm pretty sure one of the Daedric princes likes to take the form of a dog, which is, or has a pet dog or something, which is what makes me suspicious. Wait here. I can just tell the dog to wait here? The dog will actually wait. I can't heal you, can I? I'd like to heal you. It's time for you to go back home, dog. You take care, dog. That's all of us consumers can do. Unfortunately, it seems like these studios don't listen to the consumers anymore. Elder Scrolls 6 is probably going to get the Starfield treatment, to be honest. Being owned by Microsoft does nobody any favours. Facts. I think the dog can be a companion. Interesting. Very interesting. To be honest, I'm not sure I'd want to take a dog out in this world. Like, I feel like it's too dangerous, you know. I feel like it would be unethical. Oh, for those that have joined us recently, I'm currently investigating this quest, The Rising Dead. I received an anonymous letter asking me to help stop a group of necromancers who are planning to raise an army of zombies. I should investigate the ritual site. And we're looking for the ritual site. Bad guys can't kill your companions. Only you can do that. Is that actually true? Unfortunately, yes. Huh. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure I like that from a game design perspective, but that's good to know. Is this what's left of Helgen? Are you a bandit? What are you? Oh, you're not friendly, that's for certain. You are bandits. Dearie me. I personally think it's daft. Yeah. Well, it's Oblivion that started it, wasn't it? By making essential NPCs unkillable. It's so annoying when they like have a ideal solution and then they move away from it. I think Morrowind had the perfect I think Morrowind literally solved this problem, and they had the perfect solution. In Morrowind, they were more strict about who they labelled as an essential NPC. So it wasn't like every single person that could give you a quest. It was like, no, you need this NPC alive to finish the main quest. That makes them essential. And then if you killed them, you've got a warning about how you've got a funny feeling that your fate may have been curtailed or something along those lines. Which was basically the game telling you if you want to still be able to finish the main quest, then you may want to reload your last save at this point. And that's it. That's all the game did. It didn't stop you from killing essential NPCs. It didn't stop them from being killed. It just gave you a little warning that was couched in terms of the game world. An in-universe warning.
Must be my imagination.
No. I have had companions die on me before. Mine just got knocked down, but always got up. Again. Why is the bot talking about Africa so much? I don't know. It could be... Was that because it was an ad break and they were asking and answering a question? I think that's an aggro thing. Any companions I haven't had die on me are the essential ones. The only Skyrim companion I've had die on me are the ones I've accidentally killed myself. Companions can die from normal means. Only essential NPCs will end up never dying. Accidentally? One word. Blackreach. They barged in front of me when I'm loosing arrows or swinging a sharp object. I never pick up Miko anymore because I got about 100 feet with him. They accidentally killed him when he lunged for a then accidentally killed him when he lunged for a bandit in front of me and I hit him with my warhammer. Oh, that reminds me. There was this there was this quest in Red Dead 2 that went absolutely horribly wrong. I found this poor woman that was trying to live out on her own, after certain decisions had been made, and she decided to. I'm trying not to spoil it too much, but yeah, there were circumstances, and she ended up deciding to live out on her own. And I discovered her, and I was helping teach her how to survive when she got attacked by wolves. And so obviously I tried to defend her, because you would. And she leapt in front of me as I was firing my gun, and she was one shot. And Red Dead 2 being Red Dead 2, there was no reloading from that, as far as I recall. Either that or I chose not to on principle. I think there was no reloading. So that was it. Which was a shame, because I mean it seemed like a really wholesome quest line, and she didn't deserve that. I've never played the game before, but I'm sure there is some janking that could cause accidental deaths. Oh, definitely. Only companion I bother with for long periods of time at this point is a certain ancient princess, because she's permanently essential. You played Red Dead 2, you got to know my culture. Interesting. Don't think I ever got that far, but a Bethesda game being a Bethesda game, my save file always breaks down the further I get into the game. Interesting. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Meaning I'm a southern redneck. Oh right, so you weren't telling me that you were a professional highwayman and robber. An outlaw. She's available once you hit level 10. Ooh, cooked beef. I'm carrying too much. Curse me and my loot frenzy. Hold on, we need to deal with this. All items, show me them by weight. Why do I have this massive... I was given that, wasn't I? It's actually a pretty decent weapon, to be fair. I should probably have been using this. I still have dragon scales on me that are weighing me down. That was dumb. I need a house, somewhere where I can dump my stuff. I'm not going to be using this steel dagger going forwards, am I? That can go. Can I walk again? Yes. Okay. Change of plan. I do want to go after these necromancers, but I need to sell this stuff. That's non-negotiable. Let's go back to Falkreath. We'll go back to Falkreath. That's the nearest town. It's not even that far away. We'll sell our stuff, and then I will carry on the hunt for these necromancers. In fact, we should probably get some... I think fatigue is a lack of... Wait, is fatigue lack of sleep or lack of food? One or the other. I can probably... Ooh, I can probably check, can't I? Peckish and drained. If we're peckish, I can probably grab some food. That's not even worth carrying. Do we want a pogfish? Let's have a pogfish chat. It's the original version I play on. While you're on the special edition, you should be better off. Yes, indeed. The anniversary edition specifically. And if you... I don't know if this interests you, but... there is a mod list that I have published. And you will note how many bug fixes are in it. More than a few. I never got through the main game, so I'm not exactly going to bother with DLC. then you should be fine. I'm happy with nature being nature, as long as that wolf doesn't bother me. Oh, fair. Just break into somebody's house and take it over. I don't think that's what my character would do. She's highborn and has been brought low by circumstances. I don't think she would engage in petty thievery. She'll engage in thievery. She's fine with that. But she would be stealing valuable spell books or forbidden information or powerful artifacts. She's not going to just like... She's not going to act like a petty burglar. I have a very solid feeling that Mag's going to play this lawful good. Actually, no. I've been role playing this character, and she's not lawful good. She's probably true neutral. Thinking about it. Yes, but I'm still going to be a bad influence. Go for your life? Then you should be fine. I'm already encouraging him to be a menace in GTA 6 when it's released. Oh, I'd like to see this. Hello there.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
How do you know where I am? How do you know who I am?
Letter from the Jarl.
Oh, okay.
Moving up in the world, eh?
To be fair, he might actually... He does... I have been made a Thane of Whiterun. If that's a Jarl you're talking about, then I accept it. It's not as strange as when I had just got out of the tutorial and a courier ran up to me and told me, "Oh, I've got a letter just for you." It's like, how do you know who I am? I was almost executed not 15 minutes ago. How... Anyway. Where's the letter? Letter from Yoel Singhair of Falkreath. Falkreath is where we are now. Like, literally at the gates of. Taking over a house is something nobility do, though. They're not like a burglar. They don't break in, kill the owners and take over. He's extremely good at his job. Indeed, Kara's a minor jager is my guess. That would actually make sense. No evidence to prove it, though. Valyra, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sidgeir, and I have the honour to be the Jarl of the proud and ancient city of Falkreath. The fame of your exploits across Skyrim has brought you to my attention. Oh, I did kill that dragon, and then I killed another dragon close to here. Yeah, alright, he probably has heard of me. If you're interested in becoming a Thane of Falkreath, hold. What? Okay. I mean, what? Isn't that like just... Isn't this a bit like getting a letter from the king saying, if you're interested in becoming a hang on, I'm trying to get my noble titles straight in my head. What's below Duke? Is it Viscount? I'll go with Viscount. If you're interested in becoming a Viscount of such and such a place, come pay me a visit at the palace. I invite you to speak to me the next time you're in Falkreath. Aside from that honour that accrues to the title, my thanes are entitled to a personal house carl. Also, I can tell you privately that a choice parcel of land in Falkreath would be available for my purchase. Just give me somewhere to live. I don't need I don't need an entire house. I don't need like a big parcel of land or even a small parcel of land. Just like give me a room with a bedroll and a sack. That's all I ask. Don't make me pay for it. I don't have the money. Services prove useful to me. Oh, yeah. Should your services prove useful to me, I look forward to meeting you in person. I remain Yoel Sidgeir of Falkreath. No, they pay someone else to do the killing. Thane?
What could it mean?
Actually, Yeah, we don't have Thanes, do we? Or even an equivalent, as far as I'm aware. Oh, what is it? At the bottom you've got Baron. At the top you've got Duke. In the middle, what have you got? Viscount, Marquis. I think Marquis, I think is... Yeah, Marquis is below Duke. Then Viscount. Then... What's between Baron and Viscount? I know I'm being dumb. Thane is a very, very minor noble title, like barely part of the court. Minor. Oh, so that's more like a baronet then. But you'll have the money eventually. No money, just take it. Problem solved. This is part of the second DLC. Half-Fire. Half-Fire added buildable houses. Lord? Lord is the generic title. Lord, like a baron would be Lord. A Viscount would be Lord. A Duke would be Lord. A Marquis would be Lord. They're all Lords. You know, I don't know the nobility sequence. I'm missing one. It's between Baron and Viscount, I think.
I can't believe we let provincials like you wander Skyrim.
Thanks. I don't want to unlock. I want to go in. Are the shops still shut? Well, that shop's open. Is Queen the equivalent to Lord? Does the Queen have multiple different titles? No. Queen is royalty. I believe it depends. There are different types of queen because being a queen through marriage is different to being a queen through actually ruling. Like, you can be a queen consort, which means you're married to the king who rules, or you can be a queen regnant, I think it is, which means you are the ruler. So Queen Elizabeth II would have been queen regnant, and that would have made her have the highest title in the land. You can press T to pass time. Shops typically open around 8. Oh, thank you.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Indeed I will.
Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers. Met lots of them while I was a Stormcloak.
Were a Stormcloak. Have you got anything for sale?
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Good to know. I'll mostly be selling to you. Right, I need to sell by weight, don't I? Because I need to get rid of the heavy stuff first. Dragon scales. I need my furs. Oh, the book's heavy. Oh, it's not that heavy. I'm keeping the fine clothes. Foot wraps I don't need. Madness ore. Well, what am I going to use it for? Yeah, you can have it. Novice hood. I might keep one hood on me. You can have the rest of the robes. Yeah, you can have the rest of the robes. Oh, you don't have enough money anymore. Well, that wasn't as successful as I'd hoped it would be. We probably reduced our weight quite a bit, though. I don't think that was a complete waste. Oh, I'm not going to use this. So you can have that, and that's quite heavy. Where were we? Royalty isn't the same as nobility, right? No, royalty would be higher. So you would have commoners, then you would have the chivalric ranks, so that's anybody that would be referred to as Sir so-and-so, but there's or Dame so-and-so, but there's lots of different knight orders, and they're not all equivalent. Then you have Baronet, which is a weird one because baronet is like considered as being like on the cusp of the chivalric orders and the nobility. So like they're like got one foot in both camps. They're called Sir, not Lord, but for some purposes they're considered to be minor nobility as opposed to just a knight. Then you've got Baron, and then the one that I've forgotten. Hold on, it's bothering me. I'm going to look it up. It's so annoying because I know the moment I see what it is, I'm going to think, oh, of course it is. How could I forget? But yeah, then you have the nobility, and then you have royalty. Buying arrows and lockpicks is generally a good idea. Unfortunately, the internet, my other computer is incredibly slow. It is still trying to load as one tab. I think it's just planned obsolescence. Like it's just become slower over time as applications demand more and more of it. But you're right. I should pick up some. If he has arrows, I should grab some. He does. I'll take those, thank you. And if he has lockpicks, I'll take those too. I don't know what category lockpicks would be in. I also don't know if he would sell them. Hang on. Adventurer's backpack with bedroll. Carrying capacity increased by 25%. Increases your stamina by 20 points. Can I... Hang on. I didn't know such a thing existed in this game. If I buy this, can I just sleep wherever I want because it has a bedroll included? Because this seems brokenly good. Fur backpack with bedroll. Why is the adventurer backpack with bedroll even more expensive than the fur one though? Oh, because it does more. I see. Interesting. I was asking. I don't know if this for sure. You were correct. Sounds like you're right though. Class time, Misk, I think. Most traders do, I'm pretty sure, but I guess it might be different with mods. There's also a fine leather backpack with bedroll. Oh yes. Which also isn't apparently as good as the backpack. The only other thing I'm wondering is this backpack gonna like take up my chest slot? Because that would make it useless. Like obviously I want armor on my chest. Here we go. Right, what is the... I think I'm on the right Wikipedia page. I'm just now looking for where the actual list is. Oh, Earl! Of course it's Earl! Oh, I'm so dumb! The thing that makes that especially annoying is Earl comes from Jarl, as in Skyrim. Like it was a Norse title which made its way into English because we had a lot of Norse people come over here. The Vikings, you may have heard of them, among other groups, and it became Earl. What is the order, though? I just want to... I'm pretty sure it would be between Baron and Marquis, but I want to check that I'm not making that up. There's also... Oh, you're not dumb. No self-bully. Elmag, back to the tree topic. Could you bring yourself to climb a 100-foot tree and take it down? I mean, I don't have that skill set. If I knew what I was doing, I don't see why I wouldn't. Let's grab the adventurer's bedroll. We can see what it does, at least. And Misk, you think? Is this Misk? This is Misk. Do you have lockpicks? You do. I'll take a lockpick. Right, that's probably giving you more money that I can then sell stuff with. Wait. I have a rough spun tunic? Why? Oh. Yep, you can have that. Right. I've got the order in front of me. It's Baron, then Viscount, then Earl, then Marquis, then Duke. So I was wrong about the order. Earl is right in the middle. So after Baron is Viscount. Hopefully, my brain will retain that this time. You're not scared of heights? I know a lot of people are scared of heights. I don't know. I was scared of heights when I was a child, but I have this memory of being on an adventure holiday. I don't know if you have those. I don't know if you have the equivalent in America. I assume you do. And they set up like this they set up like this high rope that you were supposed to ride. Like they put you in a harness and then they attach you to this rope that was like high up, and you were supposed to slide along it to go from one side to the other. I mean, it was just supposed to be fun. And I remember being like properly attached to this rope, and then basically it was the point when I was supposed to jump, and I couldn't do it. I physically couldn't, and it was so annoying because I wanted to do it. But my legs just would not let me walk over the edge because it just felt.
Can I get you something?
It's just like. I was petrified, basically. And very frustrated. I remember asking the person who worked there if they could just push me over the edge, and they said no. And then they unstrapped me, and I just had to unceremoniously walk back down. Anyway, so I don't know. I don't know if something like that would happen to me or not. I don't know if I would still... No, I can just wear this, and Okay, this is amazing. So I can carry a ton more now. Can I just sleep wherever I want? Maybe not. I don't know how the bedroll fits into this. I apparently can't sleep in town even with a bedroll on me. But still, my carry capacity has gone through the roof. Is Baronet the same as Baron? No. So Baronet is the one that is on the cusp between the chivalric orders and the nobility. So it's considered to be between a knight and a baron, but it's they get called sir or dame. They don't get called lord or lady, but in some circumstances it is considered to be a noble title. It's like on the cusp. Like a zipline. Yes, exactly that. I got terrible vertigo of any kind of height. I'm a short gal. Nice find. What, the backpack? Am I still heading the right way or have I gone the wrong way? I think this is the right way. Yeah, you might be afraid of heights. You could be cured of it now you're older. Go get revenge on that rope. I want to see you achieve that task. But, like, I can't remember any other time in my life when fear of heights have been things. I've even jumped from moderate heights before. When I say moderate, I mean, like, is actually, like, not where I conceivably, wouldn't come to harm. I remember on one occasion I jumped about 10 foot or so. quite a I was surprised by how I was fine. I wasn't injured in any way, but I was surprised by quite how hard the landing was after 10 foot, and I was more careful in future. So I've not had any problems with that, but that's not quite the same as a 100-foot tree, so I don't know. Would not recommend jumping down 100 foot. That would definitely be a hard landing. Anywho, so I'll read out that anonymous letter quickly because it's short and it gives people context for what we're doing here. So I was just handed this a while back. Someone please help. A group of necromancers are experimenting with conjuring zombies using ancient, dangerous magic, which I fear will have unintended and irreversible consequences. I was expelled from their studies as their ambitions grew into folly against my warnings. They're performing a ritual to summon a large group of these foul, uncontrollable creatures as we speak in the southernmost area of Skyrim, and must be stopped before it's too late. So that's what we're doing. And I'm trying to find the ritual site because I've quest markers turned off. So, because that's how I prefer to play. But it does mean that I am actually having to do some work. Finding things. I'm a tall guy, and all the short girls asked me to grab things for them off the top shelf in the grocery store. When I was 5, we had a rope swing hanging from a chestnut tree in our garden. And my big brother dared me to climb the tree and jump off with the rope swing, and I just could not do it. I was terrified. Yeah, that's very much like my experience when I was, I would have been a bit older, I wouldn't have been 5. But that does sound very similar. I would be one of them gals. Oh dear. I am quite deliberately trying to get up here though. Hang on. I've been in here, haven't I? And I've just walked up the top. I think. Or was that a different building? That was a different building. Notable that they haven't rebuilt Helgen after what happened. I should be careful. There might still be some bandits around here. That is a distinct possibility.
Is someone there?
Over here.
Oh my goodness. Well, that went much worse for them than it did for me. Hang on, let me heal quickly. There we go. Nothing there I particularly want. So I'm trying to get up there, just to be clear. Avon suggested I search the mountains south of Helgen, and that is exactly what I intend to do. Welcome back to Helgen. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, not in the best shape, is it? I wasn't pleased about the idea of going back to Helgen because I thought I might be recaptured, but it doesn't seem like that's an issue. Why would they? There be dragons. I guess? But, I mean, there's dragons all over Skyrim. I'd have thought... I guess, I suppose if the place is already lost, the argument could be, why are we putting resources into re-establishing that place when we could just put those resources into defending the other places we still have? So I suppose there is some sense to it. That was brutal, Mag. Get rid of the dragon first, then rebuild. Yeah, I suppose so. Depends how bad the damage is. The air is frigid here. Okie dokie. Otherwise, if they rebuild, it might just get burnt down by dragons again. Oh, I just realised, if you're playing the original version of the game, you don't know about the whole weather system. Well, temperature system, I should say. Yeah, so this is like actual official Skyrim. This isn't some mod I've installed. You now have to... You can optionally turn on survival mode once you leave the tutorial. Just a pop-up appears and says, do you want to play in survival mode? And if you say yes, then you end up having to make sure you eat regularly, sleep regularly, and you also have to worry about your temperature. The reason I'm wearing furs... Also, look how much skin is being revealed with these furs. That is, like, you wouldn't do that. That's just silly. But the reason I'm wearing furs isn't because it's, like, the only armour I have access to, or the best armour I have access to. It's because it literally keeps me the warmest. And I do have to be careful here, because I am going to be getting... You are chilly. You can see that in the top left now. I am actually going to get cold here, and I do have to be careful about that. Speaking of, I should probably pull the torch out, because I have been told that will slow the rate at which you get cold. I'm pretty sure survival mode is a mod that got added by the game. Yeah, but my point is it's official. Like, if you install the anniversary edition of the game on Steam, this mod is included. Like, it is official content. Just like if you got the Game of the Year edition, you would get a bunch of DLC installed by default. That's exactly the same here. Like, this is like the official Bethesda version of the game. There is that too. I'm pretty sure most people from Helgen are also dead. Yeah, but you'd have thought the Empire would have re-established it as a fort, or they could have done. But I guess if it wasn't strategically important, then yeah. The Empire on the brink of war, they got too much on their plate already. Yeah, but if it was like strategically useful place, and that would those two things would go together, but I guess it isn't. So we're going backwards and forwards because I'm looking for the base of these Necromancers. I assume they have some sort of cave or something up here in the mountains somewhere. Maybe, possibly. Hopefully. Or I'm wasting my time here. Oh, another one of those weird mounds. Yeah, I mean, when you clear certain places, either Stormcloaks or Imperials move in, but neither do that with Helgen. I didn't know that. I've not... So in terms of the main quest, I'm currently at the Way of the Voice quest, Speak to the Greybeards. I've not got any farther than that. Oh. Is that... What's that? You see that, don't you? What's going on there? I don't know. It's not really a main quest thing. It's just certain locations you discover and clear, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Is that why when I've been to certain places, the game bothers to mark them as cleared? Yeah, if I open the map up again, like over here, cleared, 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 cleared. Civil War is not main quest, but does impact the main quest later. Also, there's a sound effect that plays when you clear a location. Ah, okay. Clearly I've been rather inobservant. It took me years to notice and make the connection. This is getting rather steep. Oh dear. I don't think I... Am I supposed to be getting up the top here? Oh, I guess so. I've still found no sign of these necromancers. Where are we? Oops. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be up this. I'm not sure. I know they said in the southernmost part of Skyrim. I'm not sure I was supposed to go quite this far south. Maybe I was? Oh, mountain climbing in Skyrim. What fun. Not. Yeah, they seem to have nerfed the jump button since Morrowind. I remember in Morrowind often getting up steep slopes was a matter of pressing... oh, what's the word? Like hammering the spacebar as fast as you could. But it seems like Skyrim doesn't let you jump all of the time. I haven't quite figured it out, but like sometimes it just does nothing. Oh, hang on, I do actually want this out, don't I, because of the temperature. Nope, not what I wanted. Nope, there we go. I'm not seeing anything. I have made things harder for myself, haven't I? I guess you're right. I like to see as much as possible as fast as possible. I sometimes have a problem stopping and smelling the roses, as they say. Another way to be... Oh, he's being a slowpoke. No other way to be with a... This looks promising. No other way to be that with an open world game. Oh. Maybe I'm not supposed to come through here? Maybe this is supposed to be the border? Well, if that's true, then I am officially as far south as it is possible to be, and I have not seen any necromancers. It does depend on player, to be fair. No, I disabled the quest markers. The one mod I installed, which was it the only mod? I mostly focused on quality of life and bug fixes, but I did install one that gave you more detailed quest information in most cases, and I disabled the quest markers. Because the thing is, I prefer to find places for myself, but that relies on the game giving you enough information to do that. Oh yeah, and I also had the cutting room floor installed so that it would restore bits of the game which Bethesda didn't fully implement, but was referenced in game. There was still data in the data files. For the challenge, imagine. Why would you do that on first playthrough? Ah, because I come from Morrowind, and that's how I played that game, and that's how I would prefer to play this one. Fort Nurgrad. To be fair, this is the first time I've had this problem. I've been able to do every other quest up to this point without any trouble. South Fringe Sanctum discovered. I don't think I'm safe! Well then. That was unexpected. Spell sword. Okay, let me think. Save. Crouch. I probably don't want to torch out if I'm trying to stay hidden. What do I want? Let's have my shield out. Where's my shield? I'm confused. Where's my shield? Am I not allowed to shield? Uh-oh. Well, here's the undead that I was asked to deal with. Sorry, I was... Oh, my shield is out. Was that a visual bug or something? I don't know. Well, seems I did it. And I have to admit, in retrospect, going to the border to find the southernmost part of Skyrim does actually make sense. I just didn't know where the border was. Right, this spell will summon a powerful sword. No, we seem good. Can I warm up here? Will this let me warm up? And let's grab some food while we're here. I think we actually need sleep as well. Yeah, we need sleep as well in the perfect world, but we aren't really in a position to do that. So let's have some cooked beef to make sure we're not hungry. Is this warming me up? I can't tell. I think it is. So we'll stay here till we're warm, then we'll head in. And make it more interesting. I want all the luxuries I can get on first playthrough. I really don't like the whole, we're just going to point you exactly where to go. Like, we're going to have a giant arrow in the air that's going to show you exactly where you're supposed to go. I feel like it ruins the experience to a degree. I'll do it if, like, that's the only way to play the game. If it's been designed that way, but I will resist it if I can, and I've resisted it on this occasion. Don't mind me. Thank you for your time. Mag is just trying to show off by doing fancy challenges. You want a challenge? Fibbed all the unusual gems without a guide. It takes away any immersion or navigation. Oh, find! I suspect I won't. But, but we'll see. I mean, to be fair, like, having done it without the quest marker, we did have a bunch of interesting adventures, including myself completely accidentally stumbling across, what type of item is it? Here, the Shards of Mehrunes Razor. I know Elder Scrolls lore, and I know that is an incredible artifact, and I just stumbled across it. Okay, I now have learned that is a rune that like, there are traps that are runes, and I don't want to get too close. I did not know this before now. I do. Now I know. Unusual gems require nearly 100% in the game. The last time I played this, I avoided the majority of quests and just picked a direction and ran. I know, and you can have such wonderful adventures doing that as well. I'm playing more quest-driven this time, mainly because I'm trying to roleplay this character, at least up to a point. So I'm thinking, what would she be motivated by? And she's definitely interested in forbidden knowledge, which is why she's decided to follow this quest. You're tired. That is bad. I do need to get some sleep. Which way's the side path and which way's the main path? Because it looked like I could go down a moment ago, and I figured that was the main path, but I'm not actually sure. I mean, this feels like the main path, surely. Surely. I tried doing the quest and I just got bored. Your bag comes from a bed. Ah! Okay, hang on. It does come with a bedroll, you're right. That's a very good point. I was walking around looking for a bedroll.
Going to enjoy killing you.
Please stop chilling me. Thank you. Staff of Frostbite, I'll take it. You're right, if I can work out how to actually use that bedroll, we're in business. And thank you for the reminder. Right, if I try and rest here... okay, you cannot wait when enemies are nearby. Alright, that's not going to work then. You mean to tell me you don't want yellow paint all over the game telling you where to go? No, I don't. I prefer it when I get given... Well, I prefer it when NPCs explain to me where I need to go and then I have to find it. And I have adventures along the way. That's my preference. Well, I think we're probably just going to have to do this tired. Oh, hang on. I can't sleep there. Because the game's telling me that there are enemies nearby. Corundum ore. I'll take it. Leather boots of resist shock. Don't mind if I do. Yellow paint! Hello Piku, welcome back! This is Skyrim. The main path is whichever requires the most platforming. Hi Bex, how was your stream? I quite enjoy yellow paint in my games, but that's because my sense of direction is terrible. With Morrowind, it wasn't like I was actually any good at finding the places. But so often if I missed a turn and like just kept going, I would end up having an incredible adventure anyway. Nighty night. Ah, now I can wait. Right, so that was the enemy that the game was telling me about. The next question is, how do I use this bedroll? So, allegedly, I have a adventuring backpack with a bedroll. Look at that, it's got a little lightning bolt next to it. Oh, that probably just means it's enchanted. I mean, it might just be... Does anyone know? Like, can you sleep using a backpack with a bedroll? Or is it purely for, Is it purely just for role-playing and not actually functional? How you doing? Oh, how you doing, Bron? Man! It was good. I hit Prestige in Faz and hit 400 followers on Twitch. Well done! Goodness me. Sounds like you had a great stream. I can respect that. You and Pikachu are equivalent. Oh wow. Congratulations on both amazing milestones. We do a special celebration stream. I'm okay. Me? Yes. Probably not. I tend to hype it up too much and psych myself out. Piku, did you see Elmis clip in Discord? Thanks, Mag. I can see how it could add extra stress. Got it. That seems like it's probably the way forwards. If I can't use the backpack to sleep, and it doesn't look like I can, so far as I can tell, then I do actually need to find a bedroll. Ooh, friend. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Look at the friend we've just made. They seem awfully calm around us. I'm used to the animals running away. What a good friend. Yes, you are. I saw the post but haven't watched the clip yet. It's so lovely. Yeah, but it's cool that we got there. Bedroll only for looks? That's silly. Unless there's a way to use it that I can't figure out. Which is entirely possible. Oh, of course it's spiders. Stop webbing me. Well, I think we've cleared up the situation with Incy Wincy there. Oh my goodness, and it's Incy Wincy's family. Wait, what? Oh. Oh my goodness. That's what I wanted. It'd be a shame if someone... That's not what I wanted. Oh well, guess I'm doing this now. When did I last save? It was probably recently. Okay, we're not going back too far. Sorry about that, everyone. Oh, it's better than web. It's venom. Let me quickly check. Did I even... Ah, okay. I wanted to conjure a flame atronach. That's what I was trying to do, but I accidentally summoned a blade. Seems I don't have it on a number. I don't have it on a hotkey, but I do have it favorited. Let's take all. Okay, let me try that again. Right, flame atronach. Go! That didn't work. Good enough. Hang on, where's my Imperial bow? There we go. Good work. I don't think this spider is very well set up to deal with ranged attackers. It doesn't seem quite sure what to do with itself. I don't think I've ever done a special stream. Seems intimidating. I remember all the work you put into the Halloween one with Fruity Krueger. I forgot how you spelled his name. Is that job done? Oh, wonderful. And I even got a couple of my arrows back. There doesn't seem to have been a whole lot of point to this, though. I have to admit. At least not so far. Oh my goodness, it keeps going. Okay, let me grab my scimitar. Oh my goodness. Oh, Fruity Krugy. That was great, but it was absolutely exhausting. Hello there. So they're not too fond of the spiders either. I just realised next level's level 10, isn't it? And I think we're already ready to level. Okay, before I fully explore this way, I think there was another direction over here I should probably check. Also, why aren't you leveling up? Because to level up, I need to sleep.
Please cut me down.
Oh, hello there. I'll be back for you once I know more about what's going on here. You've been ready to level for a while. Genuinely, does anyone in chat know if I can sleep using this bedroll in the backpack? Or is it just for looks? Because it would be so convenient if I could. You're just going to leave them there. Well, they're safe. They've been there for a long time, I should think. And I've killed all the dangerous spiddlers in the area.
Never should have come here.
Oh, hello there. Ow! Ow! I'm actually going to die if I'm not careful. Do potions. Num. Right, time for a slightly different tactic. Flame Atronach, go. No, please. Please. Save me. There we go. Bashnag. Okay. We did it. Thank you. Can I actually thank you? Doesn't look like it. Amethyst, flawless garnet, gold. Gold ruby necklace. Oh, that's valuable. Silver ring. Staff of zombies. Reanimate a weak dead body to fight for you for 60 seconds. We'll be confiscating that. Steel gauntlets of minor archery. That's pretty good, actually. The art of war magic. I think we'll definitely be giving that a read at some point. Is bedroll consumable? I never bought a backpack, so I don't know. I don't know. Tasty? Sure. I googled it. How do you know they are safe? You could turn and there'll be spider food. Because I killed the spiders. That's why I'm reasonably confident they're fine. Hide shield of major blocking. That's actually pretty good. I think that's my new shield. Okay, showing off a little. Yeah, let me quickly compare this to my current shield. Where has it gone? Iron shield is here. Armor 22 versus armor. Oh, 17, but blocks do more. Block more damage. Oh, more. Yeah. I might sell it. It doesn't come with functionality. You have to install that as a separate mod. Ah. Well, that's silly. To sum everything up, there is no way to use the Adventurer's Backpack bedroll. The item is cosmetic in nature and cannot be added to your inventory or interacted with. To set up a bedroll in the wilderness, you're going to need to download another Creation Club mod that adds functionality, one other mod that works well in tandem with survival mode, and Adventurer's Backpacks in the camping pack. Yes, it is. I love the flame astronauts. I always name them Jezebel. I do like the design. Because it's more creative than a lot of the other ones. Still no way to sleep. And there was a way through here I didn't fully explore, I think. No, that was the way. Sorry. Getting confused in my head. Ash pile? That's odd. Did they turn someone to ash? I gotta roll out. My stomach is... Oh, the flame astronauts sure are... Yes, indeed. I've got to roll out. My stomach is getting ill with me. Everyone have a good evening. I'm sorry to hear that. You take care, Brandman. Ill by meaning it wants food. Oh, okay. If you pay attention, you can actually see the flame rippling along her. Interesting. Ash piles is what happens to the summons after you kill the summoners. Ah. Yeah, what was I thinking? Because most of the Atronachs are just like really big, blobby humanoid shapes, aren't they? Like the Storm Atronach. Well, realistically, I think we're going to have to keep pressing on without any sleep, which is a shame, but what can you do? Sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better ASAP. Animated corpses act as consumable. They turn ash as they die for the second time. Oh! I did not know that. That is interesting. Yes, Storm and Frost Atronachs are more like golems. Exactly. Happy eating then. Everyone will be good when my stubborn stomach gets its food. Storm Atronach is actually kind of cool, in my opinion, because of the way they incorporated stone into the design. Do you not have a key on you? It's fine if not. Also, why does no one have a bedroll? Storm Astronauts are the ones I'm least familiar with, to be fair. G-basted? Interesting. You're warm! But still tired. Wait, have I just come back out the top? Looks like it. Huh. So that was it. Okay. So the enemy I just fought must have been the boss of the area. Huh. Alright. Slightly anticlimactic, but so be it. I guess I free the young lady now. Shame they got rid of flesh Atronachs. They were interesting. Yeah, they did. What was the last game that had flash atronachs in? Was it Oblivion? Or was it before that? I think it was Oblivion. That sounds interesting in a cosmic horror kind of way. There are Shivering Isles exclusive in Oblivion, if I recall correctly, but still cool to have another kind of atronach.
Please cut me down.
So are you the one that sent me the letter by any chance? Did they, like, catch up with you? Let me save, because actually, let's save properly, because we haven't saved properly for a while. I'm not confident of my ability. I haven't quite figured out how the cutting down mechanic works in this game. I'm not completely confident of my ability to cut you down without accidents happening.
Please cut me down.
That's exactly what I've done. How are you?
Thanks for getting me out of that. Bashnag's coven chased me out and left me for dead down here. Nobody lasts too long with the spiders.
You're lucky they didn't inject you when they
Will you help me get
wrapped
out
you
of
up.
here? If the coast is clear, I'll make a break for it.
Coast is clear. Coven? What do you mean?
Bashnag's circle of mages. Well, they live here. They made it pretty clear that I'm no longer welcome.
You're a necromancer.
I am, and I don't want to hear your moral judgments about it either. I wouldn't have had to study in secret in the old days.
How are you holding up?
I won't be myself for some time. I just need to get out of here and recover.
Tell me more about the Coven.
These are no dainty college mages. Bashnag has the skill of a magister and the mind of a warlord. This is a dangerous bunch.
They didn't
They're
seem
good
too
company.
bad.
If you want to study necromancy in peace, though.
Bashnag is dead.
He is. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Perhaps it's for the better.
How are you holding up?
I'm too weak right now. Between the spiders and the coven, I'd be dead before escaping the cave.
The spiders are dead too. She's gonna attack you, probably. Okay. I remember seeing my big brother play Shivering Isles like 20 years ago. I've always wanted to do the Shivering Isles. I've done Oblivion, but not the Shivering Isles, and I have read about it, so I know what a wild ride it is. She's either the quest giver or a particularly unlucky foe.
These are they're good company. If
Why were
wanna
you
study
in Riften?
necromancy in peace,
I don't know how we know she was in Riften. I don't think she mentioned it, but still.
My daughter was sent to the orphanage there when I stood accused of illegal necromancy. I had no choice. Run or die. I joined with Bashnag then, but I thought of Savella every day, so I snuck off hoping to find and steal away with her. Only she was gone. Shipped away to another orphanage or adopted, or... I didn't know what else to do, so I came back, hoping nobody noticed I left.
My brother gave me the Oblivion Shivering Isles maps to my walls back when I was really into wallpaper pasting collages onto my bedroom wall. I haven't seen the Oblivion maps, but I still have the Morrowind map, because when you bought the game, it came with a complete map. It's a beautiful thing, and it's a functional map. You can use it to navigate by. It's actually really good. And the other thing they did that was really cool with the Morrowind map, I won't spoil it too much, but I'll say that there's like regions of the world where nobody ventures for reasons, and those areas were deliberately left unlabeled. Like, they're marked on the map so that you know they exist, but they're not labeled. It was as if, it was an artifact made, well, other than the fact it was clearly printed using modern printing technology. If you can overlook that, it was like, it was actually an artifact that a cartographer of the world would produce. Shivering Isles is best saved for after main quest and the Crusader quest for the best fallen hero personal. I'm off, going for a walk. See you later, El Magnifico Games and chat. You take care, Pikachu. It's lovely to see you as always. Hope you have a good walk.
Bashnag cursed me.
I can't cast a spell to save my life right now. I'll have to wait until the way out is safe.
The way out is clear. Good luck.
Thank you. When I find my daughter, it will be thanks to you.
What an interesting individual. I'll probably follow her. Since we've done here anyway, I'll probably follow her most of the way back just to make sure. Oh. I don't think I missed anything. Any traps or any enemies, but you never know. I wonder if she's actually... could I actually follow her to the next zone? Could I actually follow her all the way back if I wanted? I'm not sure that would be a good idea. Nope. She no longer exists. Have an accent day, Pikachu. Bye, Piku! She might despawn at the cave entrance. I think that's exactly what happened. So is that quest marked off? I think... Hang on. Investigate the ritual site. Surely, surely, surely this was the place. You're not telling me this is another group of necromancers? It can't be. It can't be. That was a well-hidden chest. Some NPCs can be followed, others simply stop existing when they're no longer relevant. Completed quests are grayed out at the bottom of the list. I'm going back because, like... Surely this has to be the place, right? Surely I missed something. I think the actual ritual site is close, but not here. Oh my goodness. Chicken breast, wonderful. It's actually barely heals any hunger, so it's pointless. One thing that they did badly with the hunger, the mod that adds the hunger, is the official mod that adds the hunger, is that some of the the hunger values the hunger values vary wildly. That's what I was trying to say. So like cooked beef will give you like 320 hunger back. That chicken breast gives you 2. Less than 1%. Yummers. I know, right? Chicken breast sounds lovely. Then again, I don't know how I would feel about eating chicken breast from a cage inside a necromancer's cave, which was like buried in some sort of magical glowing ash. Some areas exist as self-contained quest boxes. If the food is cooked, it gives more. Interesting. So I'm looking around for the ritual site, am I? Hold on, let's get the torch out again to slow the rate at which I get cold. Raw food gives less. But 2 compared to 320? Logically, because I came from like an odd angle, because I was climbing down the mountain, maybe I was supposed to hit the cave after finding the ritual site, in which case, if I follow the path down, maybe I'll find the ritual site. Eating from a person is pretty reliable for starving off hunger. Eating from a person? Oh, this looks like the fella. Wait, hang on. Is this infinitely spawning enemies? Or is there just a lot of them? I can deal with a lot of them. I can't deal with infinitely spawning. Hang on, I think this is infinitely spawning. Let's quickly run down and see if I can, like, shut off the ritual or whatever it is. That would seem like a good idea. Eye of Sabercat. I was kind of hoping that would do more, I'll be honest. Oh, maybe that really is it. Or maybe taking that Eye of Sabercat did the job. Iron Greatsword? But that requires being a vampire, a werewolf, or a champion of Nemira. Oh, I see. That's what you meant. Poor Lunar Moth. Vampires want blood. You eat a corpse's heart while in werewolf form, and Nemira is the Daedric pink most closely associated with cannibals. I mean, this seems like the ritual site. If this isn't the ritual site, I don't know what is. I don't know what to suggest. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Isn't Tamriel a lovely place? It can be, parts of it, sometimes. Search the bodies? Or the necromancers, not the twice dead corpses. Ah. Spell tome, conjure zombie. Necromancer boots. Necromancer robes. 75% magicka regeneration is not bad. Conjure familiar. But honestly, I kind of want to sell those. Oh. Necromancer's journal, that's probably what we're looking for. I hope they'll take these necromancy books and not report me to anybody. The merchants, I mean. Items. Necromancer's journal. That's the one. Pick up the sword. It was moving towards you a moment ago, which was uncanny. Oh, that's because I was dragging it. It's the way dragging works in this game. Good idea though. Be right back. Okie dokie. See you soon then. Maybe the sword moving was a glitch. Oh. Yeah, it's how they do dragging in this game. Which does seem a bit off, I have to admit. It was moving very slowly. Third of sun's height. Fourth era 201. So hang on, this is over 200 years after the previous game. I did wonder. An apprentice of the mine recently discovered an ancient tome in a forgotten cavern during a gathering expedition. This tome is like nothing I've seen in a very long time. I believe it's a conjuration spell of some sort, but I can't be certain. I need to spend some time deciphering this. It could be quite valuable to us. 18th of Sun's Height, 4th Era, 201. I've spent the last several weeks working tirelessly to decipher this ancient tome. It's just as I suspected. It is indeed a conjuration spell. However, the creature summoned is especially vicious, an undead zombie of wondrously putrid potency that appears to be much more active in the late night hours. I'm not stopping now. I plan to create an even more powerful version of this spell. As Molag Bal is my witness, I shall have a zombie horde at my command before long. Molag Bal is one of the four corners of the House of Trouble, aren't they? I've forgotten which one they specifically are, but I remember they're not good news for most people. Okay, I have to head to bed. But I had a good time and I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you for your company. I really enjoyed having you here. And I hope you have a wonderful restful night. How can I help, Avon? 5th of Last Seed, 4th Era, 201. Nothing could have prepared me for the power I'm about to wield. The whole of my training has been for this moment. Soon my apprentice and I shall perform a ritual the likes of which have not been seen in centuries, and bring forth an undead army, powerful and willing to do my bidding. Its power will radiate across Skyrim, bringing forth waves of undead from the darkness. The time is at hand. Doesn't seem like it went too well for them. Whoops. I guess I don't need that anymore anyway. Why do I return to hearing about most vile of Daedric princes? They were mentioned in the book, the Necromancer's Journal. That's why. They were saying, as Molag Bal is my witness, I shall have a zombie horde at my command before long. Have an excellent day, Bex. You too. Right. Well, I mean, that's that quest. And I think Lady Ashvale is probably thoroughly disappointed and disillusioned with what's just taken place. She was hoping for some sort of some sort of forbidden knowledge that would grant real power, and she just finds a bunch of necromancers messing around with things they don't really understand and getting themselves killed. I think she's neither impressed nor happy that she's trudged all the way out here for such a disappointment. I mean, I've talked before about how proud I think she is as a individual. That's our character. And I think she thoroughly looks down on those necromancers. It's probably not even the necromancy itself that gets on her, that bothers her too much. She probably has a slight aversion to it, but that could be overcome by the prospect of genuine power. It's probably more she just sees them as being beneath her, just and incompetent. Would be my guess. Fair enough. My armor is not enchanted, no. Oh, hang on, I've got an enchanted helmet. That's enchanted, the rest of it isn't. I think the helmet gives me an extra 40 magicka, which is nice. She is completely exhausted at this point as well, I should point out. Where is her tiredness? Oh, she's officially tired. She's chilly. And she's peckish. I'm trying to find the most straightforward way back down. I could go like a mountain goat, just go straight down the mountain. But I feel like it would make more sense to find the path. If you're doing a mage, you want everything enchanted. Well, I mean, once I get access to those sort of resources, I will. You are very cold. That is not good. But right this moment, I don't have any soul gems. I don't. No, and I probably have some empty soul gems. I have no filled soul gems. I have no. Nothing with soul trap on it, and I don't think I either. Yeah, I definitely don't know how the enchanting even works in this game. So even if I wanted to do enchanting, I don't know how I would go about it. If you're thinking of going with Vampire Lord, you'll want a bunch of magicka regeneration. Oh my goodness. Maybe I do just go down the mountain like a mountain goat. That seems like the most sensible option. Fort Novigrad. You're hungry. Notice the theme park design. Notice how close that ritual site is to that fort, for example. But it's placed in such a way that you'd never see it from the fort. You wouldn't know it's there. Even though as the crow flies, they're right next to each other. Right, is this fort a safe place? Can I... It looks abandoned. Okay, this is probably full of bandits. Or worse. It would be in a better state of repair if it was still occupied, I think. Occupied by the Imperial Legion. Yeah. Oh well. We definitely want to get back to town, get some sleep, warm up, get something to eat, etc. I know that you get some filled grand soul gems from stores in Whiterun. As for enchanting, you need to find a table with a skull crystal ball and a pentagram on it. Lovely. Once Lady Ashvale is suitably recuperated, she'll probably reassess her priorities. She might actually speak to the Earl. Like, again, she doesn't... Oh, this is Helgen, of course. It's not... She doesn't like the idea of being anybody else's servant. I think after her whole apprenticeship episode going so poorly, she's quite disillusioned with that. This must be that spark spell I've heard so much about. Right, you can stop that now. But after such a disastrous episode, chasing up those necromancers, she's probably prepared to do some powerful people some favours in the hope of gaining power and influence. Hang on. This is presumably Helgen. How do I... Oh, is this the way I want to go? No. Hang on. Where am I? Yeah, this is Helgen. Guardian Stones. I want to get back to Falkreath. So, yeah, I thought so. I need to head west. How do I, This way? Yes, this way, I think. Through here? Yes. No. Maybe. Possibly. I think this will work. Yeah, this looks good. Wonderful. Oh dear. How did that even happen? That wasn't part of the dragon attack, clearly. I don't believe for a minute the dragon grabbed a branch of a tree, flew down, shoved it into the ground, grabbed someone and put them on there. That must have been the bandits doing. Poor fellow. Aurora Borealis or Australialis. I don't know if Tamriel is on the northern or southern hemisphere. Thinking about it, Skyrim's quite northerly in Tamriel, isn't it? So if we're seeing that sort of effect, presumably that means that this is the northern hemisphere. Please stop flaming me. Why are you attacking me anyway? You're a Falmer Justiciar. What have I ever done to you? They outright killed me. Blimey. Borealis, Skyrim is north of Cyrodiil. Yeah. Well, that was unpleasant. I wonder if they'll still be there when I make my way back over there. Are you wearing an Amulet of Talos? Not that I'm aware of. I think they may attack on sight if you're wearing an Amulet of Talos. I don't think I am. I really don't think I am. Don't think I'm wearing anything that would explain it. They may well just not spawn in at this time. Depending upon... Yeah, that's a shame. I wasn't trying to avoid that confrontation at all. It just so happens that my last save was far enough back geographically that, you know, they weren't part of the save file. They hadn't had a chance to spawn in yet. Weird. Thermal Justiciars aren't usually immediately hostile. Yeah, I thought that was weird. I've got some necromantic stuff in my inventory, which I intend to sell. Oh, hang on. What was that? Uh-oh. Dead again. Those seemed a bit tougher than the usual dogs we encounter. Deathhounds here? Have I been jinxed? Sorry, has Lady Ashvale been jinxed or something? Deathhounds usually serve vampires. Interesting. Once again, it looks like the encounter isn't happening this time.
Alright, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Walk away right now.
Nice try, but you don't scare me. I'm not going to ask again.
I don't have time for this. Didn't go well for him, did it? Oh well, thank you for your donations. Much appreciated. This spot is probably a guaranteed random encounter, but it is random. Yeah. Seems that way, doesn't it? What's this place? That's not Falkreath. Pine Watch discovered. Well, I'm not going to break in there. Interesting to know it exists though. Oh, there's the point where those bandits tried to ambush us. They're still there. So we're just a stone's throw away from Falkreath now. Save. Okay, I've saved again. What is that? Might I have a word with you, sir? Please, just want to talk. I can't tell if I can't talk, or if the game was just being a bit buggy. Hold up, let's reload. Okay, I definitely don't think I can talk. I don't think you can speak with him. What an interesting fellow. Very memorable. The sort of person you'd forget in a hurry. Right, Falkreath is sort of like over here, I think. Yeah. I think he just wanders the map at night to do his quests. Said quest may be at a random location though. Ow. Oh, it didn't do me any damage, that's fine. Right, where's the inn? We definitely want a room. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Room. Room.
By the gods, it's true, isn't it? A dragon has attacked Whiterun. How could mere men bring down such a beast?
Indeed, I would have thought you'd be more worried about the attack on Helgen that destroyed it, but
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
okay. It's open.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
You're going to have the men around here wrapped around your finger in no time. Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both?
What have you got? Food. Glorious food. Argonian blood wine. Blimey. 40% poison resistance. 50 seconds. Can breathe underwater for 50 seconds. Stamina regeneration 30% slower for 30 seconds. Restore 2 hit points of hunger. Oh, we can have another pogfish. Right.
All right then.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink. I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
Interesting. Do you have a room available?
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Through here? Is this it? No door?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Okay, fine. I will make do.
Well, I wouldn't
Why do they
complain
have
if
chests in here if you can't even use them? Oh well. Finally our character gets sleep. So let's make sure they get a reasonable amount of it. And we've leveled! Huzzah! Reached level 10. What do we want? Health. Really? We only gained 1 level? That's interesting. I did kind of think we would get 2. Yeah, that's a good point about the chests. There's archery. Bows do 20% more damage. Yes, please. Pressing block while aiming will zoom in your view. Oh, I'd like that. Need to be a bit higher level though. Wait.
If she could just spend less time serving
Did you... Were you just standing over me for those 10 hours that I was asleep? Okay, well then. Your magicka is more likely to reduce, to be honest, due to the need for sleep being more present than the need for warmth. What do I need? I need to eat, don't I? Yeah, we're just famished, that's all. So find some food. What we got? That'll do. Hawker loaf. Whatever that is. Yum yum yum. You feel better, but you're still peckish? Blimey. We were hungry. What else could we have? An apple pie. You're well fed. That's good to hear. Right, I think the Jarl wanted a word with us about something.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Found me again?
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Quite the services couriers provide. Orcs are pretty much walruses, just with a third tusk. But what is a hawker loaf? Is it the warrior's challenge that I just received? Long ago, my ancestors built a great hall on the mountainside north of Bile Gulch Mine. They called it Hendraheim, a warrior's home that rivaled Sovngarde itself. Isn't Sovngarde their afterlife, though? That seems like quite the boast. Imagine if someone said, "Oh, I've built a house in the country. It rivals heaven itself." As the last of my clan, I wish to bequeath this home to a true warrior. You are not a Nord, yet I've heard your prowess in battle rivals that of our most legendary fighters. I ask you to prove it with your blade. Oh, wasn't there a quest a lot like that in Morrowind? I seem to remember there was an orc that had an absolutely incredible sword on them. And you had to win it through honourable combat. Like a legendary, like a Daedric artifact even. Oh, Hawker Loaf is called Hawker Meat. Why are you muted? Okay, sound is back. I'm very glad that wasn't me. But that must have been annoying. Sorry to hear that, even. I'm trying to remember what it was. There was just an absolutely amazingly good sword, wasn't there? Oh, that's not actually too far away. We should definitely head there when we start heading north again. Oh, we got a we got given a quest. Here it is. So we received this, and I was just saying that I swear there was a quest like this in Morrowind, where you had to fight an orc in like honorable combat or something, and if you won, you got a Daedric artifact. I think they had an astonishingly good sword. I've just forgotten what it was called, and I'm wondering if this quest is that in this game. Ah, okay. I'm going to bed now. Sorry that I don't stay till the end. Oh no, that's absolutely fine, Jenny, and thank you for staying with us as long as you did. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Wonderful restful night even. I never got that quest. Maybe a mod. Have an excellent day. I'll speak to the
What is it that you want? Good to see you. Finally someone useful is around.
I got your letter. I'm Valera.
Ah, it's you. Yes, well, now we'll see if the stories about you are true. There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with. The cut they were giving me was good at first, but now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
I don't think Lady Ashvale's very impressed at the idea of doing somebody else's dirty work, but on the other hand, she needs all the help she can get. I don't think she has moral qualms with it. She might actually think that it's a bit inelegant to just kill off a bunch of people like that. She might feel like there are more civilized ways of making people no longer be an issue. But I mean, she's had to do enough killing since she's arrived in Skyrim anyway. So this is probably one of those cases where she would take the job but feel a bit disgusted with herself at the same time.
Good. Execute every last bandit. Spare no one.
Have an excellent day. Thank you. Wouldn't the problem here be more likely about him killing his business partners? But what I don't think Lady Ashvale would care about that. That's between him and them, in her mind. I think she doesn't like being a pawn, and I think she doesn't like being a pawn, and I don't think she likes I don't think she's a big fan of just like killing people straight up. I think she just finds it distasteful. You know, the blood. It's like dirty work, you know? Like it's inelegant. It's messy. Best to be avoided. Rather than it coming from a moral position of killing is wrong as such. By the way, is there anyone by the Falkreath gates? I'll have a look in a moment.
Heard they're reforming a Dawn Guard. Or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Got something for just about everyone in here.
I saw something there about vampire hunters. But,
Take a look.
currently my priority is selling things. Yeah, we don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. %10 isn't worth having. Yeah, again, that's like 20% more damage for 60 seconds. Maybe I'll keep it for now.
Until next time.
My question about her having problems with Yo culling his business partners wasn't a moral one, copy paste, as in, she'd be concerned about him killing her afterwards. Good point. Very good point. I didn't think of that. She would have. But on the other hand, if she'd just said no, he'd probably want her killed anyway.
If those Whiterun guards can take down a dragon, so can we.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Well met. Unlike my brother, some may call this junk.
Mentioning your brother again.
Treasures.
Yeah, you can have that. Oh, you don't have... Do you not have enough money? Yeah, you don't. Hang on, I'm buying stuff, not selling it. I'm a moron. Hold on, how far back in the game am I going to have to go? Autosave. I think that was an autosave as I entered. I think the game may have saved me there. Saved me from my own stupidity. The number of times I've done that. Well, nearly done that. This is the first time I think I've actually done it, but the number of times I've nearly done that. Oh, you have barely any money. Ah.
Steal anything from
Alright, well, I guess that's all the selling we can do right now, true. I was just thinking that the threat to our own safety would outweigh any moral issues or discuss at killing in general.
Watch the skies, traveler. Did you see a dog out there?
I've seen a whole pack of dogs. What sort of dog?
I don't know, really. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
Staying safe.
That's a Daedric prince, isn't it? I vaguely remember a Daedric prince that likes to pretend to be a dog. Wait, hang on. It's not Sheogorath, is it? Because we want to stay away from that if it is. Oh boy. Knife Point Ridge. Oh, this quest is available now? Apparently. I've reached level 10. I don't think Mishas Vale would be immediately drawn to looking for dogs, though. Clavis Valve as a dog. Sheogorath may pretend to be a dog, but not this time. Okay. I've forgotten what Clavicus Vial was the Daedric Prince of. Keep an ear out for the Vampire Hunter rumours, by the way. Oh, okay. Because I did just overhear some people talking about a group forming to hunt some vampires, but then I didn't note the location that they were forming in. I suppose you mean keep an ear out. Oh, you did say ear out. I'm being blind. Sorry. But yeah, I saw something about some vampire hunters. I don't think it got added to my quests though, or did it? No. Wait, Dawn Guard? Oh, it is there. Wait, Dawn Guard? That's in Soul's theme, isn't it? Or have I made that up? I recognise the name Dawn Guard. I can't quite place it, but that sounds very familiar. Fort Dawn Guard is near Riften. You could have technically found it prior to level 10, but the game tells you about it at level 10. Ah, okay. Dawn Guard is one of the 2 DLCs. Ah, okay. Nothing to do with Soul's theme then.
So fast. 1 minute the dragon was there, the next it was gone. Everything was destroyed.
Did you see where the dragon went?
No, I was too afraid to look. I don't know what we're going to do.
Oh, Soul's theme is the other DLC. Here you go.
You're too kind. Thank you. Be careful and stay safe.
Thank you for the gold, traveler.
Yeah, Soul's theme, as you may be aware, Soul's theme was also the location of one of the 2 Morrowind expansions, because we used to call them expansions, not DLC. Actually, unless you count the first game, Arena, in which you got to go to the capital cities of all the provinces, I think. Soul's theme might be the only... Oh, they do have the MMORPG, so this isn't true. I was going to say that if it weren't for that, Soul's theme might actually be the only location that's in 2 games. Half-Fire, Buildable Houses and Adoptable Children is the other DLC. Alternate between expansion and DLC. I alternate between expansion and DLC. I'm going to cut cross country. So I think how this plays out is going to depend how these bandits treat Lady Ashvale. What is that? Nernroot? That stuff's rare and valuable, isn't it? So rare and valuable, I'm not sure I should be picking it all. I got a feeling Nernroot is like genuinely super rare. And someone just had a camp right next to it. I hope I haven't just wiped out the plant in that area. It is very, very rare for bandits to be non-hostile. Yep. But from a roleplay perspective, we'll see what they do. If they attack her on sight, then she'll have no problem dispatching them, as was requested. If they're prepared to parley with her, then she will see what they have to say. Nimroot is not rare. Crimson Nimroot is. Only 100 in the game. Oh, okay. That's my memory at fault then. Funny to think we were so close to this bandit camp for ages. And I didn't discover it. Yeah, because it's not the tower, is it? No. We already cleared the tower. Although actually, looking at the map, I think going back to the tower might be the path we need to take. Nernroot was probably rare in prior games, it's just kind of everywhere in this one. Oh, I see. Well, for all the horrible things that have been going on in Tamriel, at least the Nernroot's doing okay.
What you want?
No, it's not what I want. I don't know why you just randomly attacked me. Interesting. Where did the body go?
I thought I was a goner just now. Thanks for the help. And if you need any supplies, I have a few to sell.
Let's see what you have. A bee. You will sell me a singular bee. What is going on? I'll take some lockpicks. Don't think you have anything else I'm interested in. Can I sell stuff to you, good sir? Yeah, basically no money, so...
Alright then.
I'm still a bit confused. Oh, there's the body. I was going to say, what happened to the body? Oh, you had some more arrows on... Oh, sorry. I didn't buy arrows, I bought lockpicks, didn't I? So you had arrows on you. Crimson Nernroot and Unusual Gems are the two most annoying collectathons in the game. Wheat is good, actually. Wheat is good? I do need to buy a better healing spell at some point. I keep neglecting to do that. Ah, this looks like the way. I think we've found the path. Yep, they're none too friendly, are they? Well, fair enough. If that's the way it's going to be. This hasn't gone fantastically.
Your belly like an old woman's spurs. Can't wait to count out your coin. What you gonna do?
The buildable houses allow for baking, which I think uses wheat, and wheat has restore health as one of its alchemical properties. I see. That makes sense then. Okay. I wasn't expecting them to stand still and just take the arrows, but still. Oh my goodness. You just slice them with the blunt end of the saber. Oh well. Although actually looking at this model up close, it looks like there is no blunt end. Oh, that was a trap meant for me. I did wonder what that was for. Anyone else? Well, we haven't taken care of the leader, have we? That's the other one. Frost of Miriam. I'll take a weak frenzy poison. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Still no bandit leader though.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
What was that?
A lot of them here, isn't there? Where are you? Up here? Ah, there you are.
It'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Deary me. Well, there we go. Oh, a picnic bench. Lots of picnic benches, very nice.
Time to end it.
Did I defeat her or did she? Oh, yeah, I did. I was wondering if she ran for it. Bandit leaders just tend to be the highest tier of generic bandit enemy in the game. This one was named though. And they might be in the mine. They're probably in the mine. Area. Oh, sorry, did I misspeak? Probably. Looks like they filled in a well and then just put... Oh, this is supposed to be a forge, is it? I was going to say they just put like wood in it. Not going to forge much on wood. I said game. Sorry. Yeah, what's their name? Doop-a-doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo. Not telling me. Well, we were told in the description, I think. Or were we? Maybe I've made that up. Maybe they aren't named. Maybe I am. Maybe that's just not accurate. Now here's a question. Do I assume they're going to be hostile and attack first or not? I'll do the nice thing and not do that. I did draw my weapon first, to be fair. Okay, yeah, you're definitely hostile. Oh, you're the bandit chief. Kill the leader of the Knife Point Bridge. Return to Sidgar. Silver Staff of the Juggernaut. Ooh, 1,256. Don't mind if I do. So why... Don't you think it's odd that the bandits were not only apparently guarding a mine, but were also occupying it? This strikes me as more than... I mean, the Jarl said something about making a deal with them, having had some sort of prior dealings with these bandits. It seems to me that the mine must have something to do with it. There's more going on here than meets the eye. I'm being a little incompetent here. There we go. Why would they have a plate if there was no one in here? Why are they dead if they were being looked after? Yeah, they left food here. Something doesn't make sense. Or doesn't add up yet. I mean, it looks like they were being kept prisoner. Do you think this could be a political enemy of the Jarl, and they imprisoned him here, and then maybe... What is going on there? Skull. That's a dead body then. They had a cave in. A political enemy which they kidnapped and then executed or something? Perhaps they poisoned his food? I don't know. Nothing about that bread indicated that it was poisoned though. I think the game usually would mention those types of things, even though it doesn't make real world sense. They probably starved themselves on purpose to get out of mining. Maybe. But that would have meant... I mean, that's not going to be quick. They'd have known what they were doing. And at some point they would have stopped mining because they were too exhausted. And I feel like if they could have just, you know, stopped mining, then why bother starving yourself? Just don't mine. Right, part of the reason I thought it would be nice to do this quest is because it gets us reasonably close to Hendraheim. Actually, now I think about it, were there any bedrolls up there? It would be nice to... Nice to level quickly before we head to Hendraheim. And we can wait till it's day as well, which is nice. Yep, that looks good. We haven't been attacked yet when resting, have we? In Morrowind, that seemed to happen all the time. It's more like the bandits were using this mine as a means of supplying themselves. What do I want? I will take Magicka this time, I think. I'll take one-handed, not because I think it's the most valuable thing exactly. Oh, am I not allowed? I'm not allowed. Alright, then I'll take Bladesman. But because I think there's a good chance in the upcoming fight I'm going to be using my sword. So, you are hungry. Right, let's grab some food. It's smart that the bandits were using this mine as a means of supplying themselves. They then paid tribute to the Jarl from their raids in the form of ore in exchange for the guards leaving them alone. Interesting. So you're thinking what the Jarl was doing was accepting bribes from them in order that the Jarl tells the guards to leave him alone. But why a mine? They could set up camp anywhere. I don't see the point. It's not like a mine is full of stuff that is especially useful to bandits. Like, what they really need is food. Food and victuals. Poor dogs. Yeah, the bribes are more likely than them being agents. I don't know, maybe they attacked the mine at some point for the ore and then just figured that, well, it's a defensible point, let's stay here. Because admittedly, for anyone to attack them, they have to go uphill. And to be fair, he did seem to be using the mine more of an office than anything else. The ore in that mine was iron. Iron ore can be used to forge your own armor and weapons. I guess. But I feel like acquisition of armor and weapons isn't going to be the difficult part. I mean, this is during a civil war. Set during a civil war. I can't tell if I'm going the right way or not. Huh. We don't see that every day. I feel like this is the wrong way. Have I been spotted? I've been spotted by somebody. The forge was lit. It was lit. A coven. You know, I wasn't even... my character... Lady Ashvale would probably be quite happy to discuss with you the intricacies of magic, and B, she wasn't even particularly coming here for... She wasn't coming here deliberately. You hadn't attacked her. You are not ready for Glen Moriel. Oh, are you telling me not to go in there? I absolutely had added it to the list of places to visit in the near future. I'm still putting Hadraheim higher on the list. Have you seen a hag raven yet? Nope. They just killed a rabbit by the looks of it. Hag ravens are strong. Start running, eh? I'm not here for the mine itself, though. I'm here for Hag Ravens, gameplay-wise, are powerful destruction mages that also happen to be tanky and have stronger claws than you would guess at a glance. Sounds absolutely delightful. Ah, over here maybe. The air is warm here. Is that it? That looks like it. Alright, let's make our way down carefully. Lost Valley Redoubt. Maybe it's not. Is it too late to turn around? It seems that way. Oh well, down we go. I don't know if they only spawn for a certain quest, given how important they are to the quest, but the Glenmoril Coven is pretty much entirely Hag Ravens. Interesting. Are you attacking me? You are. Why does everybody attack me? Okay, you're actually kind of scary. Oh dear. Not going well. Oh boy. Forsworn, huh? I nearly had that Forsworn. If they were on their own, I would have won. Dearie me. Let me over! Let me over! Maybe we just go down this way. I'm pretty close to wherever this place is. Forsworn are pretty much always in groups. Groups that coincidentally have roughly a 50% chance of containing Hag Ravens. I have been challenged to a honourable duel and I intend to accept. Hello there. Dearie me. Ow. Wait, who hit me from where? Ah, I get it. Right, if you're staying up... Hang on. Oh! My goodness. Oh my goodness. I know this looks bad, but I think we're gonna be alright. That's another one down. Ow. They can't be down already. Oh, I was gonna say. You turned around to look at the one stabbing you and then turned your back to it? Okay, perhaps I admit I'm not always the most observant. Oh, there we go. That wasn't too bad, was it, chat? I take it there. Hang on. I think that... Yeah, that bow's... I'm pretty sure that bow's better than our current bow. Can I check? Yes, quite a lot better. I will have that, thank you. What's this? A grindstone, eh? Use grindstone to improve weapons. All improvements require specific materials which you can buy or find in the world. I can improve my bows using a grindstone, okay. Okay, new mechanic discovered. Where's this Hadraheim? Oh, your first Briarheart is going to be a treat. I think Hadraheim's behind there. Wait, is this Bard's Leap? I think it was called something or other Redoubt. Lost Valley Redoubt. What a quaint name, Bard's Leap. Oh, isn't that lovely? Hello there. I'm starting to think that there is actually no great warrior that wants to fight me here. I'm starting to think that they didn't like the Forsworn being in the area. And they just sent me a bogus challenge, sending me to this area so I'd wipe it clean. I think Lost Valley has Bard's Leap. If you reach Bard's Leap, save and then jump into the water. Yeah, this is Bard's Leap. It says I'm right next to Hadraheim. Should be right there. The location you're looking for is a summit over. That's what it feels like. Hello there. Yogi? How are you? Now look at the map. It's summit over. Yes! I did it! So I get to find out who this great warrior is. Says I'm already in combat, which is a little concerning. Judging by the music, I mean. I feel like Kadraheim is a mod. Go inside. You aggroed a bear. Also dragon. Oh yeah.
Someone do something.
Isn't this supposed to be some sort of like resting ground for great warriors? Or something? Or like you described it like the afterlife. It's like a resting place, I suppose. There's no way I can get to that dragon, is there? Oh, hang on. Oh, there you are. Hello there. No, no. You come back. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me think about this. Let's make an Atronach. Oh! Oh, thank you for giving Pika some renown. That's wonderful. Ah. I think you need her actual name, so Pikachu. Did that Atronach survive? Thank you, that's very kind of you. And again? Blimey. And again. Avon. Goodness me. Hang on, I don't even want to use the Imperial Bow anymore, do I? All the renown. She's up to 8 renown now. Blimey. Renown. Oh my goodness, Avon. The sheer number of points you must have had. 16 renown. 17 renown. That poor bear. How is that bear standing up to a dragon? $20 renown for Pikachu. The bear fell. Okay, that should be good for now. I'm back down under 100k points. Oh my goodness, Avon! I had no idea. Sorry, I'm going to address that in a moment. The stream's still trying to keep up. It wasn't prepared for so many redeems so quickly. Well, I don't... If I wanted some sort of display of my fighting prowess to impress the warriors at Hadraheim, I don't think we could do better than fighting a dragon outside their front door. I bet she's still alive. I was worried with all the collateral damage she wouldn't make it. Fires a bow at absolute point blank. Your bow skill has increased. I do need to be careful not to get too close to her though, for the reason I described. I get the feeling you're not flying anymore. Incidentally, I can heal through the oh, I can't use Bound Blade, okay. I can heal through the flames, but imagine how painful that must be. Nearly dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Oh. The bear got me. We'll get him. That's very unfortunate indeed. Maybe summon your flame Atronach to take some of the heat. We tried that, but it's a flame. But the Atronach died almost immediately. And didn't seem to do much damage to the dragon, probably because they're all fiery. What's going on here? No! No! Stop that! Ow, 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 ow! I didn't know they could hit me with their tail. Not quite Dark Souls level combat here, is it? What is going on? Well, I accept their choice.
Where did it come from?
Oh my goodness. Well, we learnt our lesson before, didn't we? Don't take the dragon bones because they're too heavy. Well, hopefully that's proved my prowess to whoever this legendary warrior is that I'm going to be fighting. Where's the bear's body? Because the bear had a go at the dragon and it didn't go well for them. I will take your pelt. Dearie me. I'm amazed the legendary warrior wasn't straight out of their house. To have a go at the dragon themselves. Right, where were we? Thank you for giving Pikachu all that renown, Avon. That was incredibly kind of you. I had no idea you had that many points. And I think, for that generosity, I will award you with a renown. Hello there.
Yes?
I received your letter. Well, presumably it could be her letter. I assume it isn't. I came to accept your challenge. Are you the fool who challenged me?
I understand.
Wait, you're not... Are you truly the warrior?
Or die well.
And you just stood there cowering in front of the dragon? Okay. Presumably I've lost my bound sword now that I... Oh, she got me. She got me fair and square. Fair and square. Goodness me. Georgius! Was this after I grabbed the dragon pelt? I think, not dragon pelt, the other one, the bear pelt. Lovely to see you, Georgius. Again. How goes the ice cream? I want my shield. And I want the bound blade. Presumably it is freezing. I've not checked on it since I put it in the freezer.
Is that magic?
I received your letter. Is that magic, says the legendary warrior.
Fight or die well.
Oh, this has gone poorly. Oh no.
It's nothing.
Blast!
No sign of him.
She's good. She is good. Okay.
Or die well.
Looks like I'll be using summons as well. I probably need to get in there more quickly than I could by summoning my sword again, if I want to save the Atronach. There we go. Defeat the warrior, take the key to Hendraheim. I'll only take the things I have to take here. I'm not going to... This was an honourable battle. I'll read the note, and I'll take the lock. I'll take the key, but that's all. Oh, have a lovely lurk, Avon. Sorry I didn't notice that till just now. When the world was young, things were simpler. It was us or them. We fought to survive, and in death we found glory. Now we fight our own shield sisters and brothers for banners that change with the wind. When I killed Hajarek on the battlefield, I vowed not to take up arms again. I found honour in this. But she did take up arms again against me. Completed Hendraheim. Wait. Is this my house now? Surely not. I think I have a house. Bed owned. Okay, maybe not. Although it doesn't say I'm not allowed to sleep there. Poor warrior, though. I mean, it's what they wanted. Oh, there's me complaining all this time about not having a house, and here we are. Mannequins as well, so I can put up complete armor sets, I find. Goodness me. Arcane Enchanter. So I can do enchanting there. And we've got an alchemy lab. Has everything under the sun you could want. Apple pies? Sweet rolls? Sweet roll, anyone? Cooking spit? Oven? Oh, well, this is a turnout for the books. I wasn't expecting this. We definitely want to... Well, I keep complaining, don't I? I guess I should start depositing some things. The anonymous letter we've dealt with. I don't think we need any of this, do we? Oh, we never got around to reading the Art of War Magic. I don't think it was supposed to do that, but still. What else? What else is cluttering up my inventory, which I don't want to abandon altogether, but which... Hang on, there's dragon bones out there. I'll definitely be taking them. Where was the other dragon? It wasn't... The other dragon I slew wasn't far from here, I don't think. Half Moon Mill. We can go past that when we're heading back to hand in the Yarl's quest. As long as I remember. The fact that I'm over encumbered does not bother me because I'm about to deposit all this. What's the nearest chest to the front door? That can be the dragon chest. Not that close by the looks of things. Over here, I think. Oh, these are display cases. That barrel? That barrel will have to do. We'll just have a barrel of dragon bones. Why? What do you keep in your barrels? Goodness me. Well, I guess this is as good as any time to wrap up. Since I have been going a bit, the game crashed. The game literally crashed. Hold on. Hold that thought for a second. Did that save work correctly? Or, am I going to need to, because I think we only had a quick save. I don't think we saved properly since, since a while back. And when the game crashed, I don't know if it crashed, I Okay, I think we're good. Let's just quickly check our stats and... items. Yeah, this is... It's fine, isn't it? Yeah, I think we're good. How do I check my skills? Yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good. Okay, let's save properly. Good. Good, 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 good. What was I saying? Right, let's wrap up. It crashed again. I think it's crashing whenever it loses focus. I'm going to have to be careful about that. What was I saying? Thank you for joining me, everyone. I've just realised I haven't updated the schedule since we last... since I last have shown it. What's next Wednesday gonna be? What's the date? Next Wednesday is the 1st of April. Wonderful. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong game as well. Right. I'm ready. So, Friday is going to be more of the puzzle game we've been playing, yeah. On Saturday, there should be more Stardew Valley with the absolutely wonderful Manipulate Everything. Come next Monday, we're back to Skyrim. And then Wednesday, more Nier. Although, to be honest, I don't know how much more Nier there's going to be. I don't have much of a sense for whether I'm reaching the end of that game or if I'm right in the middle of it. So, possibly it'll be a different game by next Wednesday. I'm not sure. Have a good evening, sir. Glad to have been entertained. I'm glad you were entertained. I'm never quite sure. Let's find someone to raid. Who do we want to raid? Let's raid St. Jeezy, I think. Let's raid St. Jeezy. So, thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. And thank you to everyone that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you. Genuinely, you are the reason I do this. Thank you for the raids, Karato and Bex. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the bits, Georgius. Avon was very generous giving out renown to Pikachu earlier. You can be sure people wouldn't be here if you weren't entertaining. That was very nice of you to say. I do try. I know I've got a long way to go. Anywho, let's do this St. Jeezy raid, shall we? Have a wonderful night, everybody.